Okay, we are live on YouTube. We're going to start off with some art tutorials, and then later on we will probably do some OC drawing. Should we do digital OC drawing again?
You know, I'm kind of
Could be fun.
I think it could be pretty fun. I wouldn't mind doing digital OC drawing.
Yeah, it's fun.
Yeah. Hey,
Hello,
Dahlia.
Dahlia. I need to notify.
Chimkin Wings. Hello. I like that. Hello.
Content.
Kisa, Yumi. Uh-oh, here comes Applejack. You silly
Just
big bag. Just
Applejack.
stay put.
This is this has gone too far. Hello, how's everybody doing? Lexi,
Hello.
Dahlia, Nine.
Nay?
Hello. We notified the Discord. And I've been actually having a little bit of fun here and there drawing on the stream, so I might draw a little bit.
Do it. Hey, Captain. Bark. Hey, Blue Woo. So we're doing some tutorials today, and then we'll probably do some OC drawing, maybe digital. That sounds fun. It's been a while since we did digital OC drawing. We've always done like watercolors and stuff. So feel free to ask any questions, as always, and we'll try our best to answer them. Hey, Shira. Worked on a character redesign. Tried to figure out rendering stuff now. Awesome, Dahlia.
Hey, Captain Blue Woo. My
Aw,
day just got
thanks,
10x better. Getting the notif. Awesome. Yeah, I was doing a bit of drawing and stuff earlier today for fun.
Yeah. Hey, Rin. Hey, Captain. We're doing good. My day just got 10 times better getting the notif that you're
I just
live.
read it.
Thanks.
Awesome.
Ooh, I have 2 more poses until I finish my 1,000. Let's go. So you're doing 1,000 poses? That's sick.
Very nice.
Oh, we got another Dolly in the chat. Hi, I've been around for a while, and my art has improved so much because of you guys. Thank you. You're
Awesome.
welcome.
That's great to hear.
I really appreciate that. Hey, Mango.
This is the one that I made and used in the TikTok.
Yes, that's right.
Oh, I was gonna make another TikTok actually. I thought of one.
What?
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna teach about lighting, and they go, how the heck, or like, how the heck do you figure out shadows? And I'm gonna basically teach the triangle, right?
Oh, the triangle
like,
method?
Yeah.
Maybe I feel
Figure
like
out a
putting
triangle. Yeah, I saw a short on shadows, and I didn't like it very much.
Oh,
It was pretty bad, and it had a whole bunch of views, and I was just like,
I could do better. Okay.
yeah, I could definitely help shed a little light on this subject.
You know, that you should put that in there in the video. People like puns.
Yeah.
You know-
Well, it's like, well, allow me to shed some light on the subject.
Yeah. Halloween, Leia? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, my soul.
Any day you can work, please. Microsoft Word. Error. Okay.
Yeah, we're doing good, Nate.
Okay. It's just infinitely loading forever.
That is... Oh. Hey, Slay.
Thank you.
Sometimes even
Shadows
wonder,
short. Thank you.
what if we even made a short on stream? That'd be good. That'd be cool. I almost wonder, what if we did OC drawing first? I don't know if people have any questions. Feel free to ask, of course. But if we don't have any questions, I'm not sure what we do.
I don't want to do OC drawing first.
That is
I get
fine.
worn out from it.
That's true.
I get worn out from having to go back and forth and doing all that stuff.
Yeah. We'll see if we do it today.
Hello. Hey, Rin. We'll see what?
We'll see if we do it today, if we have the energy. Like,
I don't
after
know. You mean we
tutorials.
always do it?
Well, yeah, but like usually we would do OC drawing and then only a little bit of tutorials.
Is that not what we're doing
Well,
today?
well, yeah, that is what we're doing.
Oh,
Yeah.
Halloween layout? Yes. I was just confused, I
No,
guess.
that's fine. I probably said it in a confusing way.
I don't own a tablet. I do drawing on paper. I color on PC, but keep having trouble with removing background draw. Huh?
I don't own a tablet, so I draw on paper, then I color on PC, but keep having trouble with removing the background. You mean like removing the...
Oh, I draw. Wait, I don't down on a tablet, so I do.
So they transfer the traditional drawing onto digital.
Yeah, sounds like you draw on paper and then color digitally.
So you could turn your traditional layer on multiply, so that basically makes it so that you can color through it.
How are you coloring?
Yeah,
are you rendering? Are you keeping any of your traditional drawing in, or
Eye coloring.
or are you removing the traditional drawing entirely? Are you keeping it?
I have a question about OC drawing submission. If I commissioned for an OC, it doesn't count for OC submission.
I don't. If you commissioned for an OC?
Like if you include the commission drawing of the OC in your references?
Yeah, you can include other references.
Yeah. Like just make sure that there's one drawing of that character that's yours.
I draw the line art, take a picture, put it in a program. I have a problem with removing background, so only line art stays. I would say probably mess with levels. First off, the photo that you take is going to be the most important. It's going to be your biggest time saver. I would recommend taking a picture of your paper. You have your camera. Let me just draw a little thing for you, all right? I totally know what you mean. This is a common issue with photographing work. All right. So camera. Let me just turn this on and answer this question. Ref on.
Yeah.
All right, so you got your camera or you got your phone, whatever it is, right? All right, here's your phone. You want your phone to be perpendicular to your piece of paper, all right? So here's your paper, camera. You want this to be at a 90-degree angle here. And you want there to be as much direct light as possible, and you want the light as much as possible to be perpendicular, so at a 90-degree angle. If your light is coming in like this, you're going to start to get shadows of the grain of the paper. So you want to try and get your sun light or your light source to light it as evenly as possible from the top down, and then you want to take your camera at a 90-degree angle and take a picture. That's going to be your biggest time saver. But I would say mess with levels. Levels would be pretty good. Levels is where you can help increase the contrast and reduce the contrast. But if you got a bunch of like artifacts and shadows and stuff on your paper, it's going to be really hard to take it away. Taking photographs of artwork is pretty common amongst the classes that we've taken in the past. So that's what I would say for that. Try to get your light as direct on the paper. I would recommend sunlight. Like there's a bunch of digital tools, but if your picture is not good that you take, it's going to make it 10 times harder, and digital tools aren't going to help like very much.
Yeah.
Remember in Eric's class taking pictures of the perspective stuff?
Yes, I do.
And like taking picture of the orthographics?
Yeah. You can also try scanning it if you want to like make it feel more like a digital line work looking, like it's not like exactly have photo text or anything like that. I don't know. I would recommend scanning it as well. That could be another way that you can do it.
Yeah, scanning would be preferable.
But if you don't have a scanner, then obviously do what Colton did, which is, or suggested, which is the perpendicular cameras and stuff. So we got a question on eye coloring. I think that's kind of interesting. I smell Toby Dookie again.
Yeah, we'll ignore it for
Yeah. Face shapes? Yeah, we can do some face shapes. So there's like a general system to shading eyes or coloring eyes. I would say instead of thinking about color, think about black and white values. Think about how light travels through the eye and where the shadows go. And I'm doing this more of an anime style because we are like Drawing Anime Academy after all. But this will also work with realistic eyes as well. So I highly recommend thinking about the eye in a three-dimensional perspective, meaning like there's a front, side, 3/4, and light travels and the, light comes off from it. Not comes off from it. Light, there's a light source, and that affects the shadows. So what generally happens is the light travels onto the eyelid, and the eyelid casts a shadow. And so that's why you'll actually see that the top part of the eye will generally be in darkness, while the bottom part of the eye will generally be lighter, because the ground bounces light towards the bottom. That's basically the gist of it. And then you'll generally see a highlight where the light is. Right, so that's basically what happens. And another confusing thing about eyes is that they're concave. So the pupil is actually set back. It's kind of like a little dome that's inverted. Looks like this.
Like a bowl?
Like a bowl, yeah, exactly, like a bowl. And then there's also a lens, which is convex. Is it concave or convex? This is concave, this is convex.
Mm-hmm.
And that acts as like little...
It's like
thing.
you put a lid on top of the bowl.
Yeah.
The lid is see-through, and the bowl is hollow.
Mm-hmm.
So the lid catches a highlight, but you can still see through it.
Yeah.
So that's what creates that really specific shape. And when you're copying someone else's anime drawing, or when you're like copying a reference, understanding this will help really help your understanding.
Yep. So then when you translate it to like a front view, for example, you'll generally get a dark side, a lit side, and sometimes this part gets even darker, and then that's where you can actually put a little highlight on it to make it like extra juicy looking. So I know we're not talking about coloring yet, but this is basically how you would, use this to color. And then you can use this little middle value right here and add some, extra details.
Pupil is the bottom of the bowl. Well, we can actually check Toby right now if we want.
Yeah, you either farted or you had a bad dookie foot.
Nothing.
The way he looks at you.
Wait. Why do you smell poopy? Why do you smell poopy?
Why do you smell poopy?
Why do you smell
The pupil's not at the bottom of the bowl. It's actually in the center. I don't exactly know what you mean by the bottom. Oh, do you mean like if this is a bowl inside, it's like down here?
Oh, I guess he does have a little tiny bit, but it's not bad.
Okay. He looks so happy right now when you're doing
so
that.
Happy.
I guess, yeah, it would be like at the bottom, but it's not like flat. There's like dimension to it. It's and the bowl is not super deep either. It's kind of shallow. So yeah, this is essentially the framework of lighting the eye. And then you would also see some shadow towards the top of the whites of the eyes. So, that way it looks more consistent, right? So if I just added color to it, let's kind of paint it out a little bit, because painting's fun. It looks magical. So let's say this is your skin tone. And then we're going to draw your eye shape. And you can make the eye shape whatever you want. So let's do this shape. And so even when I'm painting this, I'm still thinking in terms of three-dimensional forms. Like this rolls around a sphere, and the eyeball is a sphere. That's why it creates this shadow, this round shadow. Actually, here's some eyes that I colored in our anime art school. I kind of paint this in a very similar way. I'll just show you really quick. There it is. Here's some eyes, done in the same way, but just slightly, obviously slightly different style. And of course, you would decide what colors you want for the light and the shadow. But there's also different ways to stylize it, right? Here's like a very low contrast eye, where the pupils aren't super deep, or aren't super dark. Here are some very dark eyes, but with like some kind of color change. Right? So you can really do a lot with this kind of system. So yeah, let's do...
Now it's all blurry.
It's all blurry again? Oh, that sucks. There we go. Thank you. So you might be wondering why I'm not using pure white for the whites of the eyes. It's because if you look at the whites of your eyes, it's not pure white.
You wouldn't have any room for the highlights.
You wouldn't, yeah, exactly. And you wouldn't have any room for the highlights. So keep it at a slightly darker light or darker white, and then you can choose whatever color that you want. Here's my base tone. My base tone. Your base tone can be whatever choosing that you want.
Whatever choosing?
Well, sorry, whatever choice.
Oh, whatever color.
Yeah, whatever color that you want. You can make it a light blue. You can make it a dark blue. You can make it brown.
Purple,
Just
green.
understand that the base color will change in value depending on what color you choose. So here's my base color. I can choose my shadow color and make it even more violet to pair, so we have some nice contrastive color. That already looks beautiful. And then maybe in the light, where the bottom of where the ground hits the light, hits the bottom, maybe we can go a little bit more teal. So we have a very interesting color combination that is within the family of blues and purples.
Yeah, and you could inverse these as well. Like you could go base tone. If it's cool light, it would have probably warmer shadows. If it's warm light, it would probably have cooler shadows. Mm-hmm. And then one last thing that you can do, sky reflection.
Yeah, sky reflection.
You can take a little bit of the sky, and you could put it up in there.
Look at that, pretty. So let's just try that out. Here's our base. Let's put in our darks, and I usually like to include the pupil as a dark, because kind of blends in, right? And then I can take this and just add a little bit of this detail inside. You can make it extra, extra dark in this little corner. Here's a skylight.
Is he farting?
Yeah,
You know he is.
Yeah.
Toby, you stink.
You stink. He's just like right next to us, and I just smell poop everywhere. And then we can add a little bit of this teal blue. Now, I know that some artists like to really stylize it, so they'll like literally go in and blur the edges like this. Totally up to you if you want to do that. I think it's really cool and awesome.
You know the horrible thing? We can't actually lock the cats out while we're streaming either. We have the green screen that goes through the doorway because it's so long.
Yeah.
And so we can't close the door. So we're just cursed.
We are.
One really big point is try to carve your highlights.
Yes.
I know Christina didn't do it, but carve your highlights. So what carving is you can draw, and then you can pick the other, and you can really carve a dynamic shape using subtractive methods.
Woo.
Like this.
Heck yeah.
If you draw your highlights and you don't carve them, they can tend to look a little bit blobby. Mm-hmm. So like
crisp edges.
This versus this. If you want crisp edges, carve out. I'm going through Yu Ming's class, and he is constantly carving. He paints with the basic round a lot, and he carves his shapes constantly. Mm-hmm. Constantly. Oil painters carve their shapes. Traditional painters carve their shapes a lot. You get that nice edge and you refine it, but with one brush stroke.
There we go. There's an eye. And then if you want to go in with some shadows on the eyelid, totally fine. Bottom lid. So always think of this as a round surface. That's why these shadows are there. And of course, we want to make it pretty, so we can add lashes.
We tried an eyelash shadow. Yeah, you usually wouldn't get eyelash shadows unless you go pretty detailed, but a lot of the time eyelash shadows will actually show up more as reflections.
Yeah.
And eyelash shadows, you'll get like the reflection of the sky, like this, in the eye. And then the eyelash shadows, funny enough, will actually go kind of like this a lot of the time.
Yeah.
You'll like see them you'll see them hiding the reflection of the eye. So they kind of end up being like that. I didn't draw them very well, but it generally wouldn't be a shadow. It would be blocking the reflection of the sky. That's usually what eyelash shadows, like quote shadows, are. Mm-hmm. So it's a material property is that light objects will be reflected more, and if something dark is blocking that light object, you'll get the color underneath showing up instead. It's really hard to explain. So like the blue is the reflection of the sky.
Yep.
And these lines are where the eyelashes are blocking the reflection of the sky. So where it blocks, you actually get the color underneath.
Yeah. Like you get this darker color.
Yeah.
This dark shadow. You just use that shadow tone to just kind of mark out the shape of the eyelashes because it's obstructing the reflections. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Does this work for more narrow eyes? It works for any
Works
eye.
for any eyes.
It's just properties of material.
Mm-hmm.
You can remove my highlight thing on the cheek.
No, I like it. I like it. I mean, narrow eyes will work the same way. I'm using different colors, but that's fine. Here's a narrow eye. You just use the same formula, but you know, you can always change things up just a little bit. Let's do red.
How long have you guys been drawing for? Do you use reference? Right now, I don't think she's using any reference.
No, I'm not using any reference
but
right now.
You should definitely use reference a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Reference is the usefulness of reference is compounded when you know foundation.
Yes.
Because it's like understanding a language. It's much deeper. Reference is much less like when you're at the professional level and you know foundation, reference is much less about copying what you see and more about understanding what you see.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, why is this happening?
Yeah.
That's why people can use reference and draw something that is seemingly completely different, even though they're using the reference. But how long we've been drawing, I don't know. I got my first professional job in 2016, so almost 10 years I've been working professionally. Been drawing a lot longer than that though.
Dark, base, skylight, highlight. We can carve it out. Same technique. Obviously, I feel like I could make this a little bit prettier, but that's more of like later on. So that's how I would shade eyes personally. Obviously, people do it in very different styles, but the concept is all still the same.
Yeah, it's more tweaking these things to fit your style, adding, removing, omitting,
Yep.
including, stylizing, pushing.
Like some people would stylize and put a little highlights up in here and here. You know, it's more of like for aesthetic effect, but you know, it could still work. You can say like, oh, it's like an ice crystal, or it's like a crystal type texture, and that would work because it's anime. You know, it's very stylized.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have videos on selecting colors?
Selecting colors? You mean like coloring? Like choosing colors to color with? Or like selecting colors like digitally creating a mask because you forgot to separate layers?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Probably like choosing colors, right? For highlights and shades?
Probably you mean like choosing colors.
Yeah, we have a past stream. We have a couple past streams. Couple weeks ago, I did this live on stream. I picked all the colors manually. I explained all of my thoughts behind the colors and everything. Did it all live. So you can go watch that if you want. It's a past live stream of ours. And then was it the next day or like 2 days later?
2 days later.
I did this one as well, and did this one from scratch. You can see on the replay, I literally start with a green square
Yep.
and block in all these shapes, and I explain my whole process, all the colors that I'm choosing, why I'm choosing those colors, my lighting direction. And yeah, you can see the whole thing. It's a couple hours long.
Very nice. Do you practice fundamentals regularly, or you don't need it anymore after a certain point?
What the heck? Oh.
You're always doing fundamentals.
Yeah, I mean, everything's...
Whoa.
Whoa, that's weird.
It's being weird.
Everything's fundamental practice.
Like, this is fundamental practice.
Yeah, like this is material practice and everything.
Mm-hmm.
You know, perspective, materials, lighting.
Yeah.
Like, you never stop learning.
Yes, we do have a YouTube channel that you can watch our past live streams on. It's just Draw Anime Academy on YouTube. So here it is. You can just take a screenshot.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have any tips on keeping proportions consistent in each drawing of the same character? I think you kind of answered your question. A lot of it is being observant and kind of comparing from the last drawing. Like say like, okay, you had a drawing of your character that had the proportions you liked. That you can use that as reference and be like, okay, does this one match? And sometimes you just need to tweak it about.
Yeah,
a
we
lot.
do have a YouTube channel. You can go check it out.
Yeah.
Draw Anime Academy is our YouTube channel. Both Christina and I do demos. She draws a lot more on stream than I do. I'm more the tech
guy.
and chat guy, but sometimes I'll do painting streams and stuff. I aim to have a painterly style.
Nice.
Awesome.
Painterly styles are great. The books I ordered this week on Amazon came today. Ooh, awesome. Any chance of volume 3?
We haven't started volume 3 yet.
No, we haven't.
Planned some of it.
It's my color.
Can't believe I didn't know of this channel. Awesome.
Oh.
Very nice. Well, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it.
Let's see here. Yeah, selecting colors. There's like color relationships and stuff. I mean, like I feel like a lot of an equation that you can't really go wrong with is warm light, cool shadows.
Yeah. Or inverse.
Or inverse.
So it's like warm light, cool shadows, cool light, warm shadows. Warm implies cool, right? And you just have to understand that if something is warm, gray is cool.
Yeah.
If something is cool, gray is warm.
And it's all like kind of relative. So like, if you have, let me see, if you have like a warm orange, the cooler version of that would generally be like, okay, you maybe go a little bit more towards red and maybe desaturate it a little bit. Like a shadow. Now this would feel maybe,
Where'd that color go?
I don't know where it could
There we go.
There we go.
Here's a cheeky little color wheel. You have a warm side of the color wheel and you have a cool side of the color wheel, and gray is in the middle.
Yep.
And so pushing towards cools from orange would go into reds. Or grays.
Or grays.
Because remember, gray is cool compared to orange,
Yeah.
right? Gray is a neutral. So if you're cool, it's warm. If you're warm, it's cool. And you can use gray. You can pass through gray to get to other colors on the opposite side. So if you wanted to go from orange to blue, you could pass through gray.
Let's see that.
You don't have to pass through gray, but you can.
Yeah. And then a blue.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And then you would pick, it goes desaturated, but
Yep.
digital doesn't emulate color mixing super well.
Yeah.
I recommend traditional painting, like mixing traditional colors, oils, acrylic, watercolor, whatever.
But it's also hard because the color is also very subjective. So you're not gonna. It's like you're gonna have different results for different situations. So yeah.
Yeah.
A lot of it will just be like going to doing a bunch of studies. And if you're doing a bunch of studies and you're like, oh, I want to get this color, but I don't know how to select it, I would think, okay, is this color, a bright or a dark color? This looks kind of like medium to me, but I also know that it's on the warmer side. So that means I would go between either reddish or orange, potentially yellow, but this feels a bit more reddish to me. And so I would be like, okay, I'm going to make my first best guess. Now this is already selected, but I have to like try again. If I want to get this color from a study, for example, and I'm like, okay, I want to guess this color. This to me looks like a medium tone, so that means it's probably more towards like a medium gray, more towards reddish, and maybe a little bit more saturated. And then so what I would do is this is my first best guess, and I'll place it right here. And it's pretty close. Look at that. Pretty close. And so doing that actually helps with understanding how color theory could work as well. That's some tips that you can use.
Yeah.
Dumb question, sorry. When would you have a cold light? Nighttime?
A lot of times.
Times.
Cool lights show up all the time. A lot of people do them with still lifes, with figure paintings. Yeah, nighttime.
Nighttime with the
cool,
moon.
Cool light bulbs. Sun is generally considered warm, but the sky is cool. The sky is like a cool, very soft light. So a lot of the times, like for example, back in here, my secondary light source is a cool light, which fills these shadows, right? So the sun shines and lights the grass. The sky lights the shadows. See? So everything in the shadows is lit by a cool light. That's why you get this. But it's a soft light, right? So it's really, really, really soft. So you're only getting shadows underneath of these areas, right? In the dark areas down in here, you're getting shadows from that cool light. But a primary light source being cool, whenever you want, you can use a cool light whenever you want. So.
These are just some examples of what Colton did for different environments and lighting situations in anime art school.
Yep.
Warm light, cool shadows.
But you can invert it whenever you want.
This one's like a cool light because it's the moon. But then there's also bits of warm in the nighttime scene. And then this one is like an overcast day, which has some mainly cools, but a bit of warm.
Yeah,
So
you have to hold the iPad further away.
Okay, I wasn't. I
It's
didn't
actually.
I didn't
it's
realize that
actually
it
not
wasn't
focusing
focusing.
at all. There it goes.
Okay, well, sorry about
You're gonna
that.
have to touch the screen from now on. Probably.
Okay. But yeah, if you want to check that out and learn the fundamentals, you can check it out on our website,
Do we do that
drawanime.com.
in anime art school? Yeah.
Yes. In anime art school, yep.
Yeah, I teach all about color, temperature, lighting, light sources, cool and warm lights, all that kind of stuff.
Different nose shapes in anime style, both side and front profiles. Actually, I think a perfect video for you, Slay, would be one of our latest TikToks on side profiles. I literally cover like different kinds of side profiles, like an orc, which has like a very bent nose.
A lot of the time, window light is cool.
Oh yeah, it is cool. isn't
Like
it?
computer monitor light will be cool. Anytime you use a cool light bulb, people have cool lights in their house a lot of the time.
You know, you can really.
What's up? What are they asking about?
Oh, they were asking about noses and different side profiles and different nose shapes. There was one where I had a character that just had no bridge of the nose, but it just seamlessly flowed into the nose, and it was more of like an arch.
You know, Mr. Incredible has
has
like
that.
no keystone almost.
Bro, that's sick.
There was a question, not a question. I watch plenty of videos on how to draw anatomy, but I don't get it. That's because learning, like watching videos doesn't really teach you how to apply things. Basically, if you want to improve, you can use this simple method. Theory plus good exercises, which is practice, equals improve fast. And then if you want to put an exponential growth on this, you would have a mentor or feedback. Or I could just do this. If you want an exponential growth, there would be
Classes.
mentor. Getting feedback on your work by somebody who knows what they're talking about. But this is the key right here. You have to draw, you have to practice a lot. There's no way around practicing. What do you practice? You learn assignments, good assignments. You practice them, like Krenz cubes or something. Like these, this is a good assignment to learn perspective and get more intuitive at it. Krenz cubes. Right? This kind of stuff. Studies, master studies, anatomy studies, figure drawing studies, all that kind of stuff. What's this folder? Oh, art I was showing the other day. So, yeah, if you want to understand something, you have to draw it. It, like, solidifies it. It's like a stone, right? Like, watching an art video is like wind blowing over a stone. It doesn't really do anything. If you want to learn, you have to take a chisel to that stone and hammer it. And the chisel is practice. And you can only get better by chiseling at that stone for a really, really, really long time. It's almost like water running over the stone, right? It's just like you spend hours and hours and hours practicing in the right way. There's so many good art videos out there. You only get better from them if you practice.
Yep. And it's hard to understand because your brain's trying to juggle different things, right? So have patience as well.
You know,
It's gonna be hard for a while.
it's gonna be always hard.
It's
but,
always-
like
yeah.
that's good. Like that's the fun part of art. It's like you know, a fun exercise.
Mm-hmm.
It's like playing a game. It's challenging but rewarding. Like you wouldn't play a game if it wasn't hard. Like it needs to be this certain level of difficulty that's achievable, but you have to really put in effort.
Yeah.
That's like one of the things that makes games fun is like I can do it, but not all the time, and I can practice and I can see that I'm making progress.
And when I start thinking about like, oh, I could use these techniques on my illustrations that I'm thinking about doing, then it makes them more motivating too. Try learning to practice learning color blending digitally. Right now I can only blend with markers on paper. Sorry, maybe I'm missing a question. I don't know where that question was I don't know where that was leading up to.
I don't see the first part of the first. Was there a message before the one that you sent?
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't a question. Oh, okay,
I have
okay.
realized that I have no clue how to render. Time to do in-depth study. Dahlia, learning how to render is learning how to clearly separate your values.
Yep.
The blending in between virtually doesn't matter. That would come down to edge control, whether it's a soft or a hard edge.
Mm-hmm.
But 99% of rendering is in your separation. You're keeping your lights and your darks separate.
Yep.
Like 1% is in the actual blending between the shapes.
Someone's asking about how to do head planes, and I'll cover it a little bit.
Is this that like Halloween trap song?
It probably is. So I like to, once again, always break things down into steps, into simpler stuff, because even if it looks cool, it's really hard to start really complex, right? Even though it's really tempting to do that. So I always start off with a sphere. This is my center line. I'm doing a 3/4 because it's easier to see the head planes this way. Center line. I put a simple mask over the face. And I'm also thinking about, okay, what's the side of the head looking like? So the side of the head is kind of like a box as well. And so here, I'm defining the planes of the head by flattening the side, generally. And this side would kind of angle in. So immediately we start seeing some planes already. So think of it like a faceted diamond or like a faceted gem. It's kind of like your face. Has a lot of different angles and stuff. So your face or the way how your jaw comes in, for example, it goes in like this. That's why it's really confusing when people draw like cheekbones and stuff. This can really catch people off guard.
You know, part of the reason that heads are so hard to draw for people is they're three-dimensional forms, and people are not generally good at form drawing without a lot of practice.
Yeah.
And the head not only is three-dimensional forms, they have really, really, really specific proportions that are very obvious when they're wrong because we're so used to looking at them.
Mm-hmm.
And so you're basically stacking difficult things.
How do you slice the sphere of the skull to find the back and the side of the head?
That would be your, what's this called?
Your temple?
Yeah, like your temple area, and that comes around.
Yeah.
There's different breakdowns of it, but I would really recommend studying skulls.
Yeah.
Where is our little baby skull? Here it is. It's not a baby's skull, it's a baby adult skull.
It's a small skull.
Yeah. Here it is. You can hold that.
Yep. Is it focusing right? Yeah.
And there's different breakdowns of the heads. Here's an Asaro head. This is one breakdown. But you can see that plane change right there on the side of the head. I would draw a bunch of these from observation, Asaro heads.
Mm-hmm. I'll just write it down.
that. Most people who get really good at drawing heads draw a whole bunch of these or something similar to these to break down the forms of the head.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Yeah. So then what comes out? This part right here, your cheekbone, and you generally there's a curve that connects it to like the area of the mouth, and this is called like the zygomatic arch. Kind of looks like this. So that adds another plane, right? There we go. There's another plane. Your ear is connected to the side. Here, your forehead is a round plane, is a curved plane, and there's 3 different little sections that split, or that kind of simplify the brow ridge area. And then your nose, of course, adds more planes, which goes in, then out, then back down.
How do you draw the eyes? I just joined. Eyes were covered earlier.
Yes.
You can go to our YouTube channel, Draw Anime Academy, and go to our stream, and you can rewind it if you want.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the follows, Nebu, Shark, Pink Jam, appreciate it.
Thank you.
Sandy as well from earlier, thank you for the follow.
One thing to not miss is the chin. Your chin doesn't go down like this. It actually comes out a little bit. Boop. I'm exaggerating this a little bit, but you'll see this. You'll see your chin come out like that, and it's like a little box.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Yeah, I think his face looked a little bit long there.
Yeah, these are the planes of your face.
And you do this a billion times.
Yeah, you literally do this so many times. It's like...
It's gonna look very ugly, though. That's
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, you make a bunch of ugly drawings that are very... What's the word? Diagrammatic.
Yeah.
It's to learn the muscle memory.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is the head planes of the head. Head planes of the head. The planes of the head. Sorry, my the way I'm
Yeah,
talking
this is
all that.
a breakdown. There's a lot of different breakdowns. There's
Yeah.
the Loomis head, there's the Asaro head, there's... everybody has like their own breakdown, but they all share the same components because as long as it's a good breakdown, I mean, a lot of amateurs have breakdowns that aren't very accurate as well. I would recommend like a good proper head breakdown, like an Asaro head would be really good.
These people studied a lot, you know.
Did you go to college in California? Yeah.
Yep.
Not for very long.
Me neither.
Yeah, Ria, hello.
Hi. My brain's not working today that well. I don't know why.
Is it?
Yeah, I feel like I'm just messing up my words, but whatever. You know, it's life. Make mistakes. Move on. So yeah, that's head planes. And you know, this could also go into face shapes. Right? Here's a very round head. And a lot of what you do is you would keep these head planes in mind, but you would just modify them. So like maybe you don't show these arches that much. So you just imply them, for example. Round face. You know, triangular face, or not triangular face, but maybe something a little bit more angular. But maybe you can move the cheekbones higher and make the chin longer. You know, that's another type of face shape. So you're basically just pushing and pulling different points of these head planes to achieve the look that you want. No head is the same. That's why it's difficult to stylize it. Or maybe you can make the nose like really interesting. The rectangular nose, that's kind of fun. Narrow eyes. Ew, he looked creepy. That's Halloween season. And as long as you have the general features in a place that makes sense, like, you know, the eyes and the nose and the mouth are like proportional to the head shape, then you can make a bunch of different things, different combinations.
Yeah, Squitch, I want to know what to look into. I wouldn't recommend going to the school that we went to.
One, it's very expensive.
it's expensive, and they had a lot of changes in the curriculum.
Yeah.
And it's not even like we were going when it was still a little bit good, and then it got not as good, and it's super expensive. You could get an entire art education with mentorships from some of the best artists in the world for the price of one single term in the art school that we went to. And I'm not even kidding. If you're serious about actually becoming a professional artist, I would really not recommend going to like an art school in California generally. I would take that money and I would put it into mentors and classes with reputable teachers who know what they're talking about. They cost a fraction of what most art schools are. Like we went to Art Center. It is like $24,000 or $25,000 per term. 25 grand for 14 weeks. 25 grand could buy you like 10 mentorships with some of the best artists in the world that last just as long.
Mm-hmm.
You're just paying for the name of the school. The classes, like, this is the thing. The teachers who teach at Art Center, they teach the same classes in other schools that are like one class you sign up for. It's $5,000. It's $5,000 per class at Art Center. Those same teachers teach at other schools. It's like $700 for a class. The same exact class.
Yeah.
Christian Nacorda teaching anatomy in Art Center, also teaching it at Brainstorm. $700-800 versus $5,000. Same exact class. Eric Ng, perspective teacher at Art Center, $5,000 for that class. He also teaches at Brainstorm, $700-800. Same class, exactly the same, except at Brainstorm the class sizes are even smaller, so you get more one-on-one time with the teacher. I would recommend it if it was really good. Art Center used to be worth it, like, for sure. And it, like, to an extent, it can be argued whether it is worth it. It's just way more worth it somewhere else. I would rather, now this is a bold take. I would rather spend a whole bunch of effort fighting my parents on whether I should go to an art school or not than just giving up and submitting. Like, I would be like, here's these classes, here's the same classes at this school, $800, $5,000 here. I would take the extra $4,200 and invest it into my education in another way.
Mm-hmm. Chocolate says, would recommend their art academy and watching their lives. Thank you.
It's like, it's a no-brainer. It's so overblown in price now.
It is. It's almost kind of like comical. Like, oh my gosh, it's like housing prices too.
It is comically overpriced.
Yeah.
You can, like, it's absolutely bananas. Most of, like, and a lot of the teachers, they stop teaching at art schools because they're like, this is so stupid. Like, they have to deal with all the red tape of the curriculum and the accreditation.
Well, there's
they
also
just teach somewhere else that's not accredited, and they can teach it in their own way.
Yeah. Well, yeah, like
Comical
a lot of
in
teachers.
a sad way. I think it's comical in a happy way. I think it's better learning art now than ever before. There are more affordable educations in art now than ever before. You can find an entire art education for free practically on YouTube. Of course, it's a lot of digging and a lot of work, but there are such cheap alternatives.
Yeah.
Are there any mentors that you'd recommend?
Depends on what you're looking for.
It depends on what you're looking for, yeah. But it totally depends on what you're going into, because like maybe you're going into animation, which I don't know why you'd be looking into Art Center. You'd probably be looking into
like CalArts or something.
CalArts, yeah. But yeah, you could get an entire education in art for 25 grand and have money left over, especially if you're smart about it.
Mm-hmm.
But I would absolutely recommend getting an education in art. Education is not necessarily the same as schooling, though.
Need more tutorials on female heads? It's like just a softer version of this. I would say learn this first, and then female heads is just a modification of this. Like, I can turn this into a female head by just saying, okay, I'm gonna soften all this. And I'll smooth this one out. That's more if you want more like a feminine head. But I generally, when I draw like different male and female heads, and I want to like blend the two together, so like maybe a masculine female head or like a feminine masculine head, you know, it's like you're just changing the dials. So like this is a very feminine head, but this could also be a boy because some boys look like this, right? You could just say, hey, this is a boy, but it's more feminine because it's rounder, smoother, right? This is more masculine. Now I'm doing this more exaggeratingly because it's easier to see the point. But everything's the same. I would start heads the same way. You just kind of modify it in your head and you put it on the paper. There we go. I think the best feminine head was the one you were drawing, that one. Yeah, it works. Not all characters will have this face though, but a lot of female characters will have, you know, variation of this kind. Like I've seen female faces that are very like triangular. Actually, there was one in our book too that I found a head that had like a very triangular face, but it was really awesome. This one right here. And it's not focusing. There we go. That one right here. I was inspired by a portrait that I saw online. I'm like, oh, I want to translate that into like a triangular head. And it works. Yeah, it's not right or wrong. It's just what you want. There's like subjective points in art for sure. Because it's just depending on what you want to do. So yeah. What book is that? This is our book number 2. Anime Academy, How to Draw Characters. You can get this on Amazon. You can get both of our books on Amazon. This one is more about the basics of how to draw anime, which also includes clothing and anatomy. Here's some clothing. Here's a clothing section. Here's poses, how to break them down. This is great for if you're just starting out in anime or just starting out like just with the basics. And this one's more on character design, so we cover more like design topics in here.
Mm-hmm. Would you guys be able to go over how to draw the serratus interior?
Oh.
I'm struggling on pinpointing it from references. The serratus interior kind of just looks like avocado slices. It sort of hooks into your rib cage, and it sort of hooks in sort of like this with your external obliques.
Yeah.
So it's essentially like serratus interior ends, external obliques kind of fit in underneath of that, and they're all connected to your rib cage.
Yeah.
So that's the serratus interior, and then that's your external obliques, and they kind of like fit together.
Yeah. They're like dragon scales or...
I could probably find them on this model. Yeah, like you can see that they are underneath of there. They like fit together on there, but you really don't see them unless the person's very toned.
Mm-hmm.
They just add a little bit of bulk.
Do you ship to Indonesia? If
We
Amazon,
don't ship them.
we don't ship them.
If Amazon ships there, you can check your Amazon, see if it does that.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of goes under the oblique. It kind of fits like
Interlocks.
it's an interlock, yeah.
Here's your lats. You know, and you learn this just by doing a bunch of studies. Like, you're probably... I remember getting the serratus interior wrong a lot. Until I have to do a bunch of studies. So I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, and Anatomy for Sculptors, that book is actually very helpful.
Yeah, Anatomy for Sculptors is a very good book.
Yeah. Like, they actually have, like, really good different angles of where of these different muscles are. And then if you study them and you draw them, then, you know, it's just training your visual memory, right? So, yeah. Shading helps make it look 3D. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Any tips on how to improve form and make the head look 3D? Practice drawing primitive forms a bunch.
Yeah.
Practice your Krebs cubes. Honestly, like, we say it all the time, but nobody ever does it. Practice your Krebs cubes. Find a proper guide on how to draw Krebs cubes. Follow along and do them all 50 times. I guarantee you will get better.
Yep.
You'll start seeing patterns. You'll start memorizing shapes. You'll start understanding it better. Draw your Krebs cubes.
Yep.
Eat your art veggies.
Art. Oh, I like that. Eat your art veggies.
No, I don't wanna.
I don't wanna win. But here, I'm just basically drawing the head, or the cranium, and then I'm adding the brow ridge. But the brow ridge is just a box, right? Krebs cubes. Looks like this. I'm drawing it very bad, but whatever.
Is that a full body 3D print? I don't know. We got it a long time ago from 3D Total. We have a bunch of anatomical models. Do y'all Krebs cubes.
Do your Krebs cubes.
Do your Krebs cubes. And do your bendy boxes as well.
Yes,
for
bendy
real.
boxes.
Like, Krebs cubes are these. Draw your Krebs cubes. These are your art veggies. All right, and then I would also really, really recommend doing your bendy boxes, which are an assignment that looks like this. So you draw, right, a box, let's just say like this. All right, you can draw the back side as well. And then you take an angle, pull it out, and you make that a new box. And you can take an angle and pull it out and make it a new box.
Look at that. And you do this exercise in anime art school as well.
Yeah, I teach this in our school.
I'd never seen this exercise until like I took some classes, and like people don't teach this stuff very often. I mean, like most perspective exercises you see online is like, oh, draw a horizon line, draw a vanishing point.
Yeah, do your bendy boxes.
Do your bendy boxes.
Bendy boxes. You'll never find anything about this by searching this term, but I like calling it that.
Yeah.
Bendy boxes.
Okay, you give a tip on shading a soft round check after chiseled. Softer stuff is harder to shade. I guess you just mean like how to make things look softer rather than chiseled.
Bendy boxes. You can also do this assignment with cylinders. Take a cylinder. You can pull it towards you.
Softer cheek. Okay.
Yeah, it's cheek.
Oh. Oh, okay. I was like, huh?
Right? Maybe you bring one. Let's take this and move it. They can't see. Hold on.
No, I know. I'm just drawing the framework.
Maybe you have one going this way. Maybe you pull one back here. In this angle. Let's pull this down. This comes around. Right? And you can just keep building this out and practicing. I can't get a good angle. I'm getting a little bit more used to drawing on this Intuos. I haven't used one in years. So there's the cylinder version, which is this pretty bad ellipse here.
I couldn't tell.
And then there's the box version, and I would recommend doing this with boxes a lot. You know, you can pull this one out, down and around. So these will really, really help you get better at drawing anything in 3D, including heads.
Fingers,
Heads, anything. This is just a 3D drawing exercise. It's like going to the gym. It's like going to the gym. You're lifting weights, and it will help you lift anything that has weight to it.
Yep. So, harsher versus softer cheeks. I would say really emphasize. Okay, so what I would do first is if you're like lighting the cheek, for example, or you're having like a certain lighting scenario where the shadow is like on the cheek side. Harder edges like this with large defined like bony landmarks will look bony. What you do is you basically just soften it. Like, look, I already have like a softened area right here, but I would just soften it a lot and kind of treat it more like rendering a sphere, because spheres are softer, right? They have rounder edges. It's not very defined, but it's like kind of keep it semi-defined. Like, you still want to show the temple, you still want to show a bit of the cheek, we want to show it traveling down to the chin, but just softening the edge instead will help a lot. It's super simple. Even add like a little turning edge here. And sometimes people even like to add a bit of a gradient towards the bottom of the face, and so they can like light the cheek up a little bit. So it's just differentiating between soft and hard edges, and that's challenging, you know. Do you guys teach hair anatomy?
Like drawing, hair drawing, yeah.
Oh yeah, we teach hair drawing. Yep. Colton was doing a little demo on hair earlier. I think, was it last stream? Yeah, it was last stream. Like, I don't think we have it on this. I think it's on your screen, but yeah, like hair is a bunch of overlapping ribbons. I would say what I like to do, just to keep things simple, is I'll draw the outline of the hair. And hair likes to sprout from the scalp, kind of like a little plant, right? Like, here's the ground, your scalp. Hair likes to go like this, for the most part. Obviously, if you have like curlier hair, then it will have a little bit of a different kind of texture. But generally, you'll see a lot of this sprouting out. You see a lot of this action, this movement in hair. This is great for bangs. It's great for the side parts of the hair. It's great for basically a lot of hairstyles in general. And then you can just go in and just decide how you want the hair to look, just from the silhouette. So let's say this is the hairstyle, and right now she's bald, but that's okay. We're gonna add some bangs. What are some exercises you can recommend to practice consistency? Consistency, huh? Do you have any tips on that?
Consistent art comes from knowing what you're doing, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
So just as you practice, you will get more consistent. Like, again, we sound like a broken record, but foundation is going to be your key to consistency.
Yeah.
Like, if you know how to draw your basic forms, if you know how to shade, if you know how to use color theory, you can be very consistent with it, because there's no guessing. Like, inconsistency comes from guessing, and you like make different guesses every time.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, like, consistency is going to come from practicing a lot, and it's going to come from learning how to do things correctly.
Yep. What you can even do for hair is you can just like draw every single like major group in the hair, and then you can always like modify it later. So I know that some people are like confused on how to simplify, so sometimes I would just recommend maybe just doing what you want to do first, and then you could always like blend and merge different strands later, whether if it's like blending with like shadows or
Miki stickers for TikTok chat. We have Miki stickers in TikTok chat. Check this out. And just posted one.
yeah, I love that one. These are all like little tubes or ribbons, however you want to do it. And if I want to just take this edge out to simplify, then I do it. Wow, now it feels a little bit more simple, right? Now it's not like super chunky or weird and detailed. It's like nice and smooth. I thought the concept of connecting shapes is interesting, like Yuming Lee talked about. Any tips on how to draw hands? Yes. Bendy boxes. Colton showed it earlier, but you basically take a bunch of, I mean, you can do like bendy papers, which is like bendy planes. Same concept. This will help a lot in drawing hands. You can basically turn this into a hand. Like, here is a wrist, here's the palm, here's the fingers. It's going in this direction. All you have to do now is add fingers. Here's the index finger, pinky, and the rest of the fingers can fold forward. And of course, the trick is now to turn this into a 3D form, which is turning into a box. Tricky thing about palms is that they're kind of like, they're not like uniform in thickness. They're a little bit thicker towards the top. So keep that in mind. Curves inward a little bit. And then your thumb pad is more like a webbed, kind of like more like a web connection right here. And then I like simplifying the fingers to mittens first, and then I separate them out later. Right? Just something simple, right? You don't need to draw perfect hands every time. You just need to draw something to make it exist first. And then you can design it later. Wow, hands. Why no more Mickey steals lunchbox money? Yeah, why? What happened to that? We probably got rid of it or something. I don't know.
It should be there. I don't. It's when people Oh, I think it's when people donate a certain amount on TikTok.
Yeah.
Let me think. How do I scenes alerts? Let's look at the alerts really.
When is OC drawing? Honestly, I have no clue.
Shit. Oh, there it is.
Oh,
What the heck? Why was that off?
I have no clue.
What is this? Oh, it just says text. I literally have no idea. I don't know why it was off. Maybe TikTok shut it off for no reason. TikTok's kind of weird like that.
Mm-hmm.
Ba-boom.
I love the layout, the haunted Mickey and Miko pictures. Yeah, I just realized that they're up there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Mummy Ray, yep.
Yeah, weird.
Yeah. I've been struggling on how to shade with whites in digital art. What do you mean by shade with whites? Do you mean like shading things that are light in value? Like light, like things that are white? Or do you mean like how do you shade with like using highlights or something? I don't know. Are those real books? Huh?
We're people, not books. Gizmo Mickey Beaky. Yeah, weird. There, yeah.
Yeah, there it goes.
Yeah. Thanks for the follow. Anxious Izzy.
Oh, thank you. Like things that are white. Okay.
There are books in front of us. Oh, these? Ooh.
Oh, those are fake. Yeah, those are fake books. But we do have real books too.
This desk right here.
It's fake. Well, these are real books. Whoa, that was a big thump. That makes it sound very heavy. How to draw manga. This is our volume 1 and volume 2. These are just drawing tutorial books with really awesome stuff in it. So these are real.
Boom, 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 boom.
Thank you, Hilo.
Boom. Yeah, we have books and we also have a school online.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if you're interested in learning the fundamentals of art, you know us, we sound like a broken record. It's because we really believe in the fundamentals. If you want to get better at art, if you want to get really consistent drawing, learn perspective, figure drawing anatomy, that includes, gesture drawing, proportion, anatomical stuff.
Yep, anatomical stuff.
Muscles, front, back, side.
Yep.
We have an online
angles.
school, drawanime.com. You can take classes on all of these things.
Yep. Drawing feet, drawing hands. Look at all these feet poses. Trust me, I've basically a lot of the questions that you guys ask, like we cover a lot in our anime art school.
Yeah.
But this is perfect for people who are busy, who want to, have a good education for a good price. And yeah, I wish I had this when I was learning.
Yeah.
Especially if I was learning on my own.
We want to make learning good art fundamentals more accessible and affordable for people. So we built like a whole online school. It's a year long. There's 3 terms. Each term is 14 weeks. It's set up like a college. You have weekly lessons and homework. And then you move on to the next week. And it's self-paced, so you can go through it, stop, come back to it later if you get busy. We made it for people with busy lives, who work, who are doing school, stuff like that. And yeah. So you can go check it out on our website here, drawanime.com. It's going to be the yellow button.
Yep.
Oh, am I remembering right? You both studied with Will Weston? Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I've taken Will Weston's class like 5 times probably.
Shading things that are white. Well, first off, white will have different tints.
Are you able to explain his fanning versus straight method? Yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
Fanning just means the lines are converging, right? So Will Weston uses fanning and straight to teach 2-point perspective. Have you taken his class? Because this is from one of his classes, right? So what are you drawing?
Oh, I'm just making some different ranges of white, like warm and cool whites.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I can cover that after Christina covers this.
Yeah.
I've
So.
got a short YouTube video about it. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I know exactly I can teach it to you if you want. It's just a way to kind of learn how to intuitively draw perspective.
So there's when shading whites, always remember that it's not going to get very dark, especially in the shadows. I just drew an outline just to make it easier to see the color.
Well, it won't get very dark usually because of bounce light.
Yes.
But a white ball will still turn black in the shadows if there's no bounce light.
Yes.
White just gets a lot of bounce light. So a lot of the time, you won't have very dark shadows. Like, check this out. This head. Look how there's a lot of light in this room. And so the shadows don't get very dark at all. Right?
But if you only have like one light source and everything else is dark, then yes, it will be basically black. The shadows will, because there's no bounce light. But because if you're shading like something that's white with a bunch of other stuff around it, there will be bounce light. So that means the shadows won't be super dark.
Yeah, usually you won't be painting a white object in a vacuum unless you're painting the moon.
Yep. Oh yeah,
That's
true,
why the moon is black on the dark side, is because there's no bounce light in space. There's nothing filling the shadows.
And you generally have your core shadow, which is darker than the shadow, but like not by much. So here's like 2 different kinds of white. There's like a cool white, great for like really nice clean shirts. This is a cool white. My
It's
shirt is
blurry.
cool white. Oh, here we go. My shirt's kind of like a neutral or coolish white, and you can see that my shadows aren't very, very harsh.
Yeah. You can see back with. Please, thank you. You can see with these. I've painted white things in this scene, right? This onigiri is white. You can tell, right? Because of context. This onigiri is also white. You can tell because of context. They're both white.
Yep.
So this is actually something we covered quite a while back. Time lapse replay. Here. So this demo actually started with this right here. So I just painted a white ball in the light and a white ball in the shadow, and it wasn't until a little bit after that I turned it into a rice ball.
Toby's a rice ball.
But like color is relative, right? The brain is really good at understanding context. The brain is really good at understanding context. So if you have a white ball and you're playing with a soccer ball or I don't know, some sort of a volleyball, right? And you're playing with it in the sun and the ball bounces and rolls into the shadow of the building, the ball turns a way different color and a way different value, but your brain still knows it's white based on context. The brain is really, really good at picking up context clues. So
You can talk about the fanning straight.
yeah, the brain is really good at picking up context with that sort of thing.
Yeah. I was drawing a little volleyball based on your thing.
So fanning and straight. Do you want to do this demo right now, or do you want to?
No,
me
you
to
can
go
you
over
can
the- okay.
you can do that.
So I can turn on my thing. So Will Weston, he has kind of a way. Ew, what's this?
It's cute. Don't delete it.
Okay.
That's
Will
right.
Weston has a way that he breaks down perspective, and it's really just intuitive, kind of an intuitive way to think about it. So, Will Weston is a teacher, and he taught at Art Center for a really long time. A lot of his students went to work at DreamWorks and Disney. Very, very good teacher. Super passionate about teaching, doesn't gatekeep at all. Super awesome dude. We've taken his class a whole bunch of times. He teaches a bunch of classes. But if you perspective, right? 2-point perspective, you have a horizon line and a vanishing point 1 and a vanishing point 2, or whatever, Z and X, whatever you want to call it. 2-point perspective is like this, right? You pull it out, pull it up, and this would be like a 2-point perspective box right here, right? That would be 2-point perspective. These lines are fanning outwards. These lines are fanning outwards, okay? So what he does is before he teaches students all of this horizon line and vanishing point stuff, he simply tells students to do this. Like that. Fanning, fanning, fanning. So all of these lines are fanning out, right? It's literally like
A sun.
like a fan,
Oh yeah.
right? Whatever. These are like this or something.
Ooh, fun.
But anyways, so those fan out, right? And then these ones fan out. Fanning, fanning, fanning. This is 2-point perspective. Then all of your verticals are straight, 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 right? So on this grid, it would be like this. A box would be like that. It's simply a simplification. And so he has students do hundreds of these boxes and experiment with, undo, 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 undo. There we go. Experimenting with fanning a little bit less, right? And fanning more, like this. Say, like this. Right? These ones are much closer together. These ones are much further away. And you kind of grow this intuitive understanding, all right? So the idea is that if you draw a whole bunch of boxes like this, right? Fanning, 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 straight, 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 fanning, fanning, whole bunch of boxes like this. When you actually go back and start learning, say, 2-point perspective, where now you're pulling out like this, it becomes a lot easier because you're kind of already used to doing it.
Mm-hmm.
It's so weird to draw on this thing,
It's kind of satisfying to watch you draw with it, though.
right? It becomes so much easier.
I'm guessing it doesn't apply to 3-point because all lines converge.
Well, it would just be fanning, fanning.
Fanning,
so
fanning,
so
fanning.
3-point perspective would be like fanning, 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 and then your box would be like this, right? I'll have to follow that a little bit better.
They can't see that.
Oh yeah, they can't. So you wouldn't have any straights. You would just have only fanning, right? It'd be like 3-point. But he teaches VizDev artists. And VizDev artists, when they're drawing like props, they're drawing in 2-point perspective, right? If you're drawing like a chair, you're drawing in 2-point perspective most of the time. Like your chair would go inside of a box, or it would be built on a box, right? So it'd be like, whatever,
Hey, Lau. Hey, Ginny.
right? People would draw a chair, and it would be like this, right? And then they would decorate it, and they would do whatever with it.
That's
right?
a chair. Would the perspective feature on Procreate be good for you to use, or do you not recommend using it?
I've never even tried it.
I never even tried it.
I've never even tried it. It's probably great. I imagine it's really useful for professionals who already know perspective that just want to kind of speed up. But that's the concept of fanning and straight. It's just like the bean method versus the box method versus the pillow method, right? It's like, oh, I want to draw a body, right?
Oh, that's a lovely looking pillow.
What are you meowing about, Toby?
Oopsie.
What? Did you wake him up?
Well, I just pet him, and he was already
Yes.
awake.
That's fine, right? The pillow versus,
The bean.
well, we'll draw it this way, right? Versus the bean,
Wait, is that 6'7"? No, I'm kidding.
right? Versus a box. It's just the same exact thing, broken down in different ways because they're useful for different reasons, right? You could have the spine. This is the same thing broken down 3 different ways. Box, pillow, bean. So Toby's been activated.
And then he's
Fox,
gonna drink his Toby
pillow,
water.
bean. It's the same thing. It's just broken down in different ways. There's ways of simplifying the torso. And so that's the same thing with like distorted stuff. And Toby's on the keyboard. There we go.
Just
For
press
some
F.
reason, the other cats avoid the keyboard. Toby will just directly step on anything.
You stay.
Cats usually will like, oh, I don't want to step on that. I don't know what it is.
Yeah.
Toby,
He just steps.
He'll step on anything. He'd step on a landmine, dude. But yeah, it's just
Help.
different ways to break down perspective. The table's not, or the camera's not focused anymore.
Oops.
This
Oh.
stupid camera, I swear. What?
He knows that this water is fresh. We clearly we have a decoy.
He's-
Get out of there. We have a decoy water.
This is why we don't pet Toby during stream,
Yeah.
because he gets activated and he disrupts everything.
Yeah, he does.
Come here.
Well, at least you don't smell like poopy foot anymore.
It's not focused anymore.
Okay.
He does, kind of.
Kind of. It's not as strong. How do you
And
draw
look at him,
shoulders and
he's
not
so
make them look
happy.
tense? He's a happy baby.
He does
Shoulders and not look
sit
tense.
still, dude.
So this will look tense. When your shoulders are up like this. That's body language, right? When you're shrugging your shoulders, it looks like this.
Stinky Toby. Very
Yep,
stinky.
he's very stinky. So instead, you want to slope them down, and don't. I mean, well, you can if you want to. If that's what you want to do. Generally, if you add bumps right after this, it's gonna break the flow. So you want
No,
to
you're
let
staying
it
with me.
glide like water, right? You
You're
want to
my
let it
prisoner.
glide. Prisoner.
You're my prisoner now.
You want it to glide down smoothly. That way, it doesn't look like super tense anymore. Relaxed shoulders will slump down more. Like here, I'm relaxing my shoulders. Tense, relax. Tense, relax. It's more like a trapezoid kind of shape.
You can hear him purring like nuts. Toby purrs very loud.
He does purr very loud.
Yeah.
Drawing body from the side, but I have trouble with it too, to be honest. It's not very intuitive, and actually for the most part we draw a lot of figures that are more 3/4 because it's more dynamic that way. You know, see, like this just feels more comfortable, right? But like directly from the side is actually a little bit on the unnatural side. Obviously, it's good for orthographic views and stuff, but you rarely see like complete straight on like side view unless it's like in a scene, right? Because you would always want to tilt it a little bit. But generally, there's going to be
Where was the question? Body from the side?
Nick
Oh.
on
We get a zigzag.
yeah, you get a zigzag. Rib cage, pelvis, leg goes in, so there's automatically a zigzag, right? And connect. You'd be surprised at how much you can see this curve in the lumbar spine, right in here. And then your arms cover the side.
Can you draw Toby's toe beans? You wouldn't need to draw them. You just put a piece of paper outside of the litter box and he'll make little poop prints of his toe beans.
I wouldn't be able to do them justice anyways. I don't draw cute cat paws. Side view. Toby's toe beans. Buddy. When do you want to do a sea drawing?
Whenever you want.
Whenever you want? Whenever I want?
You're the one doing it.
That's true. We can do it now, if you want.
Sure. I'm ready to wrap up soon.
Honestly, me too. I'm kind of tired today. I don't know if I'll if we do OC drawing, I'm gonna I would want to do it for a while, but we're both kind of tired.
OC submission.
Maybe
Let
I'll
me
do a
guess. This is
few.
weeks old.
This is probably weeks old. Well,
I probably can't clear this channel, can I? Let me look. Purge 0 messages.
Okay.
I have to go delete all of them manually, unfortunately. Delete.
thank you, Peanut Butter Jelly, for the follow. Thank you, Michael and Art Silu. Thank you for the follow. Any tips on how to improve observational drawing?
Draw from observation a lot.
Yeah.
Look from positive, negative space.
Start large, first, get overall like masses, and then go smaller, more detailed later towards like the ending phase. Yeah, try to just simplify. You're not trying to catch the details all at once. Yeah, I don't know. Would you rather not do OC drawing today?
Again, I'm not the one doing it.
I know. But I know that it takes energy from me too.
It's your choice. I'm fine doing it. We said we would.
Yeah, we did. I'll do a little bit. Maybe I'll do it digitally. So we don't
We're
have to...
gonna do it digitally.
Yeah, we'll do it digitally.
Why does it always do this? The stupid bots won't remove messages that are older than a certain amount, which is weird.
Yeah.
So I have to go through the channel and delete every single message manually. Because the bot won't do it.
Yep. Best way to draw your character from different viewpoints, like side view and others. There's no best way. The best way is practicing it. Sorry. I mean, we just did a little side view earlier, right here. But like, I would...
Now they just won't delete at all.
Oh, that's dumb. Well, like, first of all, if I want to do like a front and side and back view, I would kind of individually think, okay, what does the torso look like from the front view? Okay, based on what I know from the side view, I know that there's going to be a curvature in the back. And so this will be what the side view looks like. And then the back view, or 3/4 view, will kind of look like this in between.
There we go. I got them all deleted.
All right, thank you. So, chat, we're doing some OC drawing today, which means you post your characters in our Discord server.
Oh, yes.
OC submissions.
If we get, maybe we'll do it for longer if we can get our energy back.
Yeah.
It's kind of a slow, I've got a slow vibe today.
Me too.
Kind of tired. But sometimes things pick up and are fun.
Mm-hmm.
So
Digital
the
OC drawing's
longer-
back for a little bit.
The longer we,
Look at all these wonderful...
settings, thank you. Permission, student, post, save, there we go.
Be sure to follow the rules, chat.
OC drawing is the most fun when new people come and post their OCs. If it's just
Yeah.
the same people coming every week, they get really tiring.
Yeah, they can.
The thing about OC drawing is a lot of the time regulars will only want to come during OC drawing, and they'll just be like, ping me when OC drawing starts, I'm gonna head out. And then it's not really fun to draw the same people's characters every single week over and over. It's most fun when new people join. So if you are new in the chat, if it is your first day, we would welcome you to join the Discord server. We have a link on this piece of paper that Christina has.
Yep.
And you can join the Discord server and post your characters in OC submission, which is in gallery.
And we already have a few posted.
Yeah, so OC submission is when, or OC drawing is when people post their original characters in the channel and they get rolled to get drawn on
Look at
stream.
them.
Anybody can enter. You have to follow the rules.
Fox.
Make sure you follow the rules. What?
Fox. There we go.
Make sure you follow the rules. It's in the pinned message in the channel. It's called OC submission.
Wonderful.
And it has to be your drawing. It has to be your OC. It cannot be a fandom OC. It has to be an original character. It's blurry.
Oh, oops.
Must be your drawing, must be your own OC. You must be in the stream chat if you get picked. And you must include your character's name and your display name on either YouTube or TikTok.
Oh, this is the fun one.
So we can identify you in the chat.
Yeah, and because we'll ask if you're here or not, and you have to be here when we draw it.
Yes.
You know,
yeah,
I think
I had to delete all the stupid messages manually because the bots don't work. They just, like, if a message is a certain, is too long ago, the bots just won't delete it, no matter what.
Yeah. I'm going to choose the first one, and I was thinking this one.
Ooh,
She's already
that's
super
fun.
cute, and I feel like
that.
warming up with a girl, so Elaine or Yuki, Mochi Yuki, you're picked. And I know you're here because you just posted it.
Yes.
My OC is a shark. Would you like to try? Oh, yeah. I'll try it.
Boom, 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 boom. Yes.
Yuki, are you here, by the way? I just want to make sure because I don't want to be like, oh, I'm drawing it, but they're not. Okay, there. Yeah, they're here.
Awesome.
Wonderful character. She's already so cute. Gonna be a breeze. It's gonna be a breeze.
But yeah, we're probably gonna be doing OC drawing a lot less.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll take all this stuff. I don't want to do that. I want this. It's a little blurry again.
Ah. This camera's being weird these
Can you
days.
put it on the side, like over here? It likes to try and focus on your hand, so focus it on the area
Okay.
that's not your hand. And this has been moved.
Okay.
There we go. We've gone back to digital. We're too lazy to get out the watercolor today.
Yeah. I'm probably gonna go a little bit sketchier. Because I actually want to try to see how far I can take this without making. I tend to go too long when I'm doing digital, so I'm gonna go a little bit looser.
Don't worry, by number 3 or 4, you'll be going hyper detail again. Which means if you're in the chat, pray that you're not one of the first couple to get drawn, because Christina's gonna start going really detailed as soon as she forgets she's supposed to go sketchy. It's perfect. No, that's good for chat.
It's good for chat. She's so cute, though. That's true. I do tend to forget things, though. I'll be like, oh, I was suppressed. I was supposed to do it this way. But I also don't want, the reason why I'm also drawing a bit sketchier is because when I go like this, when I put my hand super close to the pen, I tend to draw tighter. So I'm trying to also go a little bit looser by putting my hand farther away, because the camera will put focus onto my hand and it will mess it up. It's already beautiful. Thank you. At least with digital, Christina won't have to worry about drawing too big. Yeah, that's true. That is true. Or too small. I can always just make it bigger. Some blush, because blush is pretty. Alright, and there's number 1. Her name is Elaine. Cute.
Why do some of the songs on our playlist have like 2 minutes of
Silence.
Of silence after the song's over?
I have no clue.
It's kind of annoying. And some of the really good ones as well.
Yeah. Alright. Fox is next. Trust. Manifest chat. Maybe I'll do a little roll. Oh, very nice.
What song? What was the fun one? I know Ghost Train was pretty good.
Red.
Ooh, fun.
Ooh, okay. Very nice. Is this a boy or girl? Just wanted to make sure. Gives me like guy vibes.
Who's Red? What's their name?
Red.
Is it on both platforms?
It's just TikTok. Red, are you here?
Oh, there's Red.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Is this a guy or a girl? By the way, so I don't accidentally misgender them when I draw them.
Man.
It's a man. Okay, thanks. I like this one. This song. And this OC. Alright, I'll try my best. Thank you for the finger heart. Thank you, Rin.
People are taking the bait on YouTube
Oh, they are?
with the video.
Oh my gosh.
Remember that short that I made the other day on Stream Chat? If you were here for that, people are taking the bait. The video on YouTube, the shorts, is getting a bunch of comments. Who was here? Who saw that happen live? Bum. It's funny because people who don't know the 6-7 meme don't think about it at all.
Yeah, they don't.
Like it literally doesn't even register. Like they don't see it as a 6 or a 7. It's
Yeah.
only people who know the meme. They instantly are just like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So good.
That's a fun character to draw. I really like his hat. Is this eye closed on the other side? It looks like it's open. I think this might be my favorite song in the mix. Ah, it's blurry.
Not in the middle.
Oh.
Tap on the
Oh.
left. Or the corner.
Okay.
Like the corner of the iPad. Yes.
Okay. Got you.
That way it tries to focus on the corner instead of your hand. Because if you tap in the middle and then your hand is in the middle, it focuses on your hand.
Okay. And then I'll just.
Are these your OCs or someone else's? These are community members' OCs.
Mm-hmm.
We're doing a thing called OC drawing. You can submit your characters in the Discord server. Follow the rules in the pinned message. It's going to be in the OC submission channel.
Yep. Cool.
And then if you get rolled, you can get your character drawn. It's totally free.
Mm-hmm. I know that this is technical. Okay, I'll just shade this too.
I thought about game night earlier. Game night is pretty fun. I might want to just draw and draw tonight. Practice.
All right. This kind of looks like a traditional sketch. It's kind of cool. All right. Who's gonna be the next? Boop. Wow, last one. Nick.
Last one again.
Ooh, okay. She's cool.
Very fun.
Very fun, OC. Hopefully it's focusing right. Nick, are you here? You're welcome, Red. I think Nick is here. I mean, they're on YouTube. Reva.
Is that just there?
I mean, yeah.
Ba-ba-bum. Where is my pen?
I know it takes some time for YouTube chat to respond. They are here, yep. Very mommy type OC, very nice. Anytime there's like a hot guy OC on OC drawing, chat will go goo goo gaga on those characters. It's really funny. If I manage to get picked, I'm here. Just yell my name a few times because I can't hear. Okay. You're probably in a loud room or something. Move her a little bit so we can fit her hair. Oh wait, I just realized her hair is not like to the side, it's actually a little bit shaggier. She also got this thing on it. There we go. She would look good with pupils too. There is Reva, or yeah, Reva. Very nice OC, very awesome looking, very cool. This is gonna be number 4. Music got him in a trance, y'all. He's locked in on a Miko looking face drawing. Let's go more towards the top. Boop. Pantalone. Embryo? Embryo? Did I call you Embryo that one time?
It's very difficult not to say embryo.
I know.
Sorry.
Embry. Yeah. Very nice. Which one do you want me to do? Since you have 2, you want me to do this one or this one? Not again. It has an XO. So if you took up the X, it will just be embryo.
I mean, your display name is just Embry now.
Yeah. Any? I'll do this one. This guy looks cool. Alaric. Embryo. It's funny.
Look at Poppy. She's like, dang, he's got my bed.
I didn't know she was here. Oops.
She just jumped up there.
feel like my stabilization is not on, even though I know it is. I'm just drawing wobbly today. I'm gonna make this one a little bit smaller. Boom, boom. Ooh, okay. It's looking to turn out pretty good. I can imagine the cold stare. What is this amazing brush? Well, I'm so glad you asked because you can get this brush for free on our website, drawanime.com. Oh, that's cute, Colton. Very nice. Yes, this is for free. It's the green button on our website. Type this into your browser. Don't Google search this. That's where you'll be able to find it. Why does he look like Dracula? Because he is a vampire. And he got the collar that Dracula has.
Bum, 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 bum.
I should finish my Little Goody Two Shoes game. I'm just at a map that I'm not very that I don't really like very much. I did restart it like twice because I soft locked the game, and I was like crap, and so now I have to beat it over again. Give him those little eye bags on the edges. There we go. Yeah, no problem, Faith. Do the OCs have to be human-like, or are toons okay? Toons are fine. Whatever style. Just make sure it's not an existing, like a fandom character from an existing show or anything like that. It has to be your story. Alright, there's Alaric. Very nice. Look at that. 4 nice, chunky, girthy OCs have been drawn, and I did not go too detailed accidentally. You're welcome, Embry. Alright, let's see who's next. I'll probably do 2 rows.
Is there 4 in a row?
Yeah, there's 4 in a row. Do you have the paper feel-like screen? Ooh, Nyota. Okay. This is the... We use a screen protector from Pen Tips. But it's not paper-like. Ooh, okay. Very cool. Very nice. Ah, cute. Okay. I'll do my best. This is a very cool looking character. 5. I'm guessing this is like a feather hat. So maybe I'll start with that. It's a raccoon skin hat? Okay. Well, I'm only gonna be doing a 1 OC. Unless you mean like if another one of your characters got drawn on another OC drawing session. I also have an OC with a raccoon fur hat, Peak Design. Interesting. Yes, I see the raccoon fur hat. Hopefully I can draw it with justice. Actually, I need to look it up really quick. Raccoon tail hat. Okay, I see it. It's actually a little bit thicker. Not flat. Not like it's gotta have room for the head. Alright. gonna lock in. Top of his head. There we go. Oh, I can't wait for Christmas season.
Bro, it's not even Halloween yet.
I know. I'm just thinking about how festive this Halloween music is, and I'm like, ooh, I can't wait for the Christmas playlist.
It
I
is
want to
gonna
add
be
more.
fun.
Yeah. I guess maybe this song kind of reminds me of Christmas for some reason.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, why is this such a cheerful song? What the heck?
I know. It's definitely not Halloween. Cozy Halloween.
Yeah, what the heck? What's going on?
Alright, I'm just gonna hatch this all in. This is how I would sketch in my sketchbooks, this kind of style. Not style, but like this kind of messiness.
It's focused on your hand.
As usual. There we go. Alright, there is Nyota's character, Zava Dratzi. I'll just say Zava. Very nice. How can I get that amazing pen? If you're talking about the pen or the brush, if you're talking about the digital brush, it's on our website, drawanime.com. It's the green button that says digital brush. So type this into your browser, don't Google search it, and then you'll find it. You'll find our classes there, you'll find our Discord server there, and you can find the brush. These characters are so cool, I agree. How long have you been drawing for? For a good long time. More than 6,000 hours, I think. Alright, number 6. Alright, chat manifest. Maybe I'll go more towards the top. I'll start from the bottom and then boop, boop. Wait. That's all the way at the top. I'm gonna reroll. Boop. Fico Rigs! It's Rubio! Rubio! Oh, look, Colton! I love DAA.
Oh, that's cute.
Oh, that's cute.
I love that.
That is heckin'.
DAA loves you too.
Yes. Wait, this is such a cute character. Fico Rigs right here. You better be here.
Yeah, it is. It's very cute.
Wanna come with me to Slipknot concert? That's how I imagine.
It was great.
Oh, so cute.
Fico Riggs was the winner of one of the competitions. Yeah. Of the competition.
Yes. Do you want me to humanize him? Or do you want me to just do the hair dryer? I don't even know how I would humanize him. He is a shorty. 1 foot 10 inches. I just want to hold him in my hand.
I would hate to see a 6 foot tall hair dryer running at me.
I don't know what you're talking about, Yoda. And there we go. I want to draw him derpy. I want to draw him silly.
Where is Fico Riggs?
Fico Riggs was there earlier, yep. Wait, I'm not drawing his snout right. You draw hair dryers better than I do.
Who?
Oh, Fico Riggs.
They're not some forms that you're used to drawing.
Yep. So enlighten me, Figure Rigs. What was the inspiration of this character? Why is he a hairdryer? So he can dry hair?
So the question is, can he take a bath? What? It's a real question.
It's a real question. I just really like object OCs and I think hairdryers look cute, so I made a character of one. That's very valid.
That's so funny.
I don't think I'll be able to draw this guy as cute as you. Like, I think in my style right now, he looks very uncanny. He looks like he's got like a human head in mine. I gotta cutify it. No neck. And I'll do a little thumbs up because he's so cute. So he has he has 4 fingers total.
It is very cute. I love that.
I'll draw a little sparkle. There we go. He's cute. Little did I know. Y'all have, oh my gosh! Colton's version is so much cuter! Colton's version is way cuter. Show it on stream. Y'all have, somehow managed to get me to draw a BL couple. Congratulations.
You've tricked her.
You've tricked me. Colton, show it! I need to make his eyes bigger now that I think about it. It's so good. There we go. That's why he looked uncanny, because his eyes were too small. There we go. Alright, who's gonna be lucky number 7? That should be like a sticker or like a profile picture.
You think so?
Yes. Show us a riot, J/J. Ooh, okay. Who is this gray girl? Okay. She's a heckin' cute. Alright, let's pick. Praying to Mickey Picky. Yeah.
Here, I'll show it really quick.
Do it. Isn't he cute? Alright, I'll pick while Colton is showing it. Boop. Well,
Let's see who it
speaking of the
is.
devil, it was this one, the one I was just looking at. Gray.
I don't know, I saw the character and I was just like, that's the cute character.
It is a cute character. Gray is here. Awesome. I have a vision for this one.
Applejack's so silly.
He is. Kitty Cam. Actually, no. You won't really be able to see him very good.
Yeah, not really. He's just a gray dust bunny blob.
Dust bunny blob. We love insulting our cats lovingly.
He is. He's a blob. He's a blob of cuteness, and I must
Spep on him.
absorb. Applejack, you're so cute. Look at your little face, your little missing tooth. So cute. Look at your little blob. He's like a little
You're on camera.
amorphous blob. What?
I just put it on Kitty Cam because I want to see you, like, see you hold him. It's cute. There we go. Wait, that's not it.
It's straight.
Yeah, I pressed it, but it didn't come up.
Oh yes, you're so cute.
Dust nap.
Dust nap.
Boom, 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 boom.
I wonder where did that air purifier go? Second one. Interesting. She has headphones, but her ears are up there. Interesting.
Oh, I need to put my headphones back on. And there's nothing.
It just ended.
Bruh. Ghost pirate ship. What's this?
Ooh. Sounds like a lullaby.
Colton, can I have the Discord invite? Yeah, you can DM us on TikTok and ask for it, and I'll send it to you. Bum, 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 bum. What are they even saying?
I don't know. Oi, oi. Her face is a little bit too round, so I'm gonna make it. If your features don't feel very big on the face, all you have to do is just chisel the chin lower, and then you got a nice proportioned head.
Abigail, hello.
Hi.
Hiya YouTube posted in server fan art of June.
Oh, of June?
Let's go
Heck
take a
yeah.
peek. There it is. Ooh,
Wow.
look at this.
That's so pretty.
That's gorgeous.
Wow, you drew the body so good.
Oh my gosh, look at those nice drop
Those
folds.
nice drop folds. Oh, Abigail, that's gorgeous.
Very gorgeous, so pretty.
I can't believe how good that is.
Ooh, that's gorgeous.
That is gorgeous.
Very nice work. Super
Yes.
cute. Mm.
Put her in a turtleneck. It's cute. Alright, and then I'll shade a bit of this, a bit of that, a bit of this, a bit of that. Alright, and there is the kitty OC. What is her name? Her name is Rondo. Very lovely. We got a lot of R names, do we? Or is Rubio the only R name? Elaine, Coley, Reva. Yeah, we got 3 R names in this batch. And we're gonna do our last one. Let's see. Ooh, very nice. Let's see, where do I pick? Boop. Mecha Frog. Are you new? I never seen that one before.
That's fun.
I would watch the anime of this cast. What cast? Oh, you mean of these guys? All right. Mecha Frog, are you here?
Yummy.
Can I have a sippy of that? It was good.
Yeah.
Mecha Frog going once. Mecha Frog going twice. If you're not here, we're gonna have to re-roll.
Oh. Where are they?
I guess they aren't here. It's a shame because it's a very nice OC. If they come in, guess not.
I don't know where they are at.
Guess we will have to re-roll. Colton, how about you re-roll this time? How about you roll? Why not? I'm
I don't
terrible
know.
at rolling.
I don't feel like rolling. I'm not gonna face chat's wrath.
I just did that one.
There's new messages, you have to load them.
Oh, I do.
There you
Selena, was that you? Hold up.
go. Nope.
Did you? No?
There's no mecha what?
Mecha Frog? Okay. Wait. I'm gonna do that again. I didn't do it right. Sorry. I disappointed people. Boop.
Yes, I'm new. Awesome.
Saturn.
I knew it.
I knew it.
And Saturn, it's funny because Saturn... Mecha Frog's my art
Okay.
account. Oh, okay. Yeah,
Okay.
the reason we have people put their username, it's
Wow.
blurry by the way.
Okay.
Oh, now it's not.
Okay.
The reason we have people put their username is so we can identify in the chat. So if you're on a different account, it's not really, doesn't really help.
Yeah.
But there they are.
They are there?
So yeah, they
okay.
did get chosen.
They did get chosen. So you know what? Number 9 is Saturn. And I'll do Lycos. And then we'll go back to...
OMG, Saturn,
My-
stop acting
Mecha-
surprised. Don't you
Stop
act
acting
surprised.
surprised.
This is wild.
All right, it's towards the end.
There's no stinking way
There it is.
y'all are acting surprised.
I just remember the Discord username. I was like, Selena. I'm like, that looks familiar. Yay.
Saturn bribed them. I wish. Saturn, where's our money?
Where's our money?
Where's our bribe?
Pay up. I'm kidding. So what are just wondering what are these things? I just want to make sure I'm drawing this accurately. Are these horns? Are these glasses? I can't believe Saturn's luck.
I have
I'm-
already accepted it.
I know. I'm just like in denial. I'm like, bro, this is crazy.
I know Saturn does witchcraft to get picked, but I can't prove it. Oh yeah, chat. Tell me the Dokes meme from Dexter where, oh, I know this but can't prove it. That's blowing up, right? Like, is it been blowing up a lot lately? Like, it's been pretty popular for a while. It's not like it's a recent meme. But I think it's starting to go, like, super mega popular. I keep seeing it everywhere.
It's so applicable to a lot of stuff.
It's blurry.
Can't join the Discord. You have to probably join it from another tab, like exit out of TikTok to do that. That could be one reason.
There's no games on Roblox to play. The heck was that game from last week? What was it called? 99 Nights? What kind of game did you guys have me play? That was terrible. It was terrible. There's got to be better games out there than that. Y'all played what?
Selena or Mecha Frog, what are these things? These black things on their hair. Just want to make sure. They must have like Saturn must have a meditation ritual. Either that or she knows exactly how I pick.
Deal with the devil.
I think
Saturn
they're
did not
ears?
make a deal with us. Saturn made a deal with Satan.
Witch. Bro, if she was in Salem witch trials, she probably would get accused as a witch for that. That Saturn has gotten picked from OC drawing every single time. She must be a witch. That kind of vibe.
Witch. Saturn's a witch. I just can't prove it.
Alright, I don't really know what this is, so I'm just gonna go and make my guess, because I have not gotten a response. I'm just gonna draw it as I see it. Bye, Dahlia. All right. Here's a hoodie. I don't necessarily like his expression. I kind of want it to be a little bit more relaxed. So Saturn was picked. And so we're going to do hers next. And then his name is Saria. I think it's a guy. Looks like a guy to me.
Is the person even here still?
Saturn, are you still here?
No, I mean the other Mecha Frog.
Oh, Mecha Frog? I thought I saw them earlier. Awesome, Embry. Yeah, you're here, Saturn. Awesome. Now, where were you? There they are. Ooh, lovely. I'm ready to see haughty Lycos drawn. I'm ready to.
Interesting.
Is this a guy or girl? Okay, it's a guy. All right, I will try to cook. Should I make him a man or more like cutesy? That is the question. Saturn's number 9, so I think you need to end on an even number.
Oh,
We'll
can
see.
I join the Discord? Yes, we have a link here.
Yes. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Drawanime.com.
You can go to this link. It's also linky on our profile. You can also just direct message us on TikTok and ask for the invite. The key word is ask.
Yes, ask.
And I'll send you the invite link as well.
Alright, I'm gonna make him hot, because that's Saturn's request.
Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum.
Is he like a wolf? He looks like a wolf boy. Give him a smirk. He's a wolf cat thing? Okay, interesting.
I thought it said Gene was live. Maybe not. I should go back and do more perspective exercise.
So he looks pretty good if I do say so myself. It's focused again. There we go. Hey, Master Magic, we're doing good. I don't like the way I'm shading this. Little spikies. What are these little spikies? Is it just decoration or is it like bone sticking out? Oh, that'd be creepy.
Spooky.
Spooky. All right. 9 OCs have been drawn today. Spiky thingies. You know, my OCD brain is telling me, finish the row! But I'm kind of tired. How's your tiredness level, Colton?
I'm just gonna do Quentin's cubes.
Okay. Alright.
I think we'll wrap up OC drawing here.
Yeah. I had deja vu. We'll wrap up. Have you seen my new OC, Christina? I have not. The one that you posted? Oh, that's cute. Which one? This one? This one? Or this one? I don't know which one's which. Cute though. Very cute. Look, love the little chibi body. I hope I use my luck next time. I hope so too. You will get chosen. I've been brainstorming a bunch of Genshin OCs. Oh, that's fun. Trust me, there's been a lot of people that have been waiting for months and months to get picked somehow, and when they do, it's like sweet release. It is like, oh my gosh, my time has finally come. And then there's just times where, like, you know, if you're like Saturn somehow, they get picked almost every time somehow. Pure euphoria. Yeah. It's like, finally. But that's what makes it all the sweeter, right? That's why we do raffles like this, because it's fun. Are you guys going to be doing something for anything for Spooky Month? Us? We're just going to be streaming.
Well, we're going to be streaming. There's going to be a challenge running the rest of the month. We're going to announce it next week, and then we're going to have a really long stream on Halloween, October 31st. And it'll be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Probably 10-hour stream or something. Having a good time with chat.
Yeah. Saturn, I have a challenge for you, because I really do want to see if you will get picked if you do this. Next time on OC Drawing, try to be the first. On the, try to post your OC first. If that's even possible. I know that it's probably not going to be possible, because you'll come in at random times, but if the opportunity comes on an OC drawing session, post it first, and I still want to see if that ever gets picked.
Well, the first person got picked today, didn't they?
No.
No?
No. It was the third person, because I like their character's design.
Oh, okay.
Usually I'm first, but I just wait to get in the middle. See, I feel like that's probably what it is. Saturn knows how to game the system.
Yeah, Saturn knows when to post.
Mm-hmm.
To use Christina's broken scrolling system to her advantage.
That's probably true. Honestly, I feel like that's the most But then again, I do tell people to post in the middle if you want it if you want a higher chance to get picked. Hey, Battery. Your new Dragon Girl OC? I know you like, your characters are quite cute. I have not seen it. Oh, that's cute. I did see a glimpse of it, and I was like, oh, I hope it gets picked because it looks like a cool character. It's very cool. Very nice. I like her. I like the style of her eyes. Very cute. Mario Plumber, your characters are really cute. I really like them. I still think you should end on an even number. It's bugging me that it's not even.
Definitely bugging you.
What's your setup canvas-wise? I know you're on Procreate, but what's the dimensions? This is a 5,000 by 6,000 pixel canvas. You know, I know what will make chat feel a little bit better. It only looks bad because it's not centered.
Yeah, there you go. Full
There you
page.
go. The full page. Yep. Now it looks a little bit nicer. In terms of mixing styles like Disney eyes but anime bodies,
Try it.
try it. I mean, you can just go and make your eyes Disney and make an anime body. Sorry, I think you kind of just answered your own question.
Any thoughts on it?
Um,
Yeah, do it.
Yeah.
Sounds fun.
yeah. I don't think I can really give you much tips.
Definitely would be fun.
Mm-hmm. A few newsies in the making to finish making, but I have 2 days of October to catch up on. Ooh, OC-tober. Oh, you're doing OC-tober. That's fun. Chat, what is OC-tober? You just make an OC every day on October? So nice Krenz cubes.
Try him.
You draw your OC. Okay.
I never would have guessed.
Do you draw your OC spooky? Or do you just like draw it? You just draw it.
Probably one of the days I would
Oh,
I
follow.
would think.
Follow drawing prompts using your OC. Oh, that's fun. One was to make a magazine. Oh, I thought it'd be spooky. Is that your guys' thing, or is that just an everyone does it thing? What? What is? OC-tober? No, that ain't our thing. I just was asking people because they were like, oh, I have 2 days of OC-tober to catch up on. I'm like, oh, what is that? That's fun.
I would make something like Fundamentals February.
Ooh, wait.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I feel like it would be really fun to make something that would be like focused on getting better and improving, and like spend a month doing the thing that you don't want to do that you've been putting off.
You know, that's actually pretty good. Fundamental February. Well, I'm ready to wrap up whenever.
I'm just working on my Krenz cubes.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta get better at drawing on this Intuos.
This looks like an elephant to me. I'm totally not putting off my art school lessons. Haha. Well, I don't know what to tell you. I was gonna say like, oh well, you're just further away from drawing your manga, but as long as you keep practicing, then that's fine, I guess. I would say that, but I'm like, no, I'm not that mean.
Master Magic, you put in more work into getting the school than doing the school. Just think about that. Every time you think, dang, like you were willing to put in so much work to acquire it, and then once you got it, you're like, I kind of got other stuff to do. It's not uncommon.
It's not uncommon. It's very common. I mean, that's what happens. I mean, kind of.
Good point.
It's common even among people who take classes a lot. You kind of have to be self-disciplined on it. And I want to make a goth elephant character.
Mm-hmm.
nose ring. But how's she gonna drink through the nose ring with that? It's gonna be uncomfortable. But I mean, a lot of people just have earrings despite them being uncomfortable, anyways. It's actually a fun character. I'll give her a hoodie.
Okay, now... Boom, boom.
Crap, I want to draw her feet. Be fun. I like drawing emo characters. They're actually really fun to draw because they got a lot of personality. So sometimes when I don't have any ideas, I'll just draw like a character that feels very different than from what I usually draw.
There.
Let's give her long hair.
And then this.
Leggings. Is this what an elephant tail looks like?
Bum, bum, ba-bum.
She's kind of cute. I like her.
We did it.
Did it.
I did a set.
Did a set of Krenz cubes.
I feel a lot better about drawing on this now.
That's good.
It's like an old friend that you need to catch up with. It's like, oh, hey.
How's it been?
Who draws on the these kind of tablets here? Who in the chat draws with one of these? One of these doohickeys.
Doohickeys?
There we are. We did it.
Mm-hmm.
There's my set for the night. Not for the night. I'm gonna do more, but there's my set, my starter set. Wacom one, then that would be a display one. Why do you do Krenz cubes? They're like lifting weights. It's an exercise. So often, it's an exercise. It's like going to the gym, right? I would do them all the time.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a singular exercise that helps you get better at drawing in 3D.
Don't mind me just making random animal characters.
I haven't done very many Krins cubes lately.
You haven't?
Not a lot. Not any try-hard sets.
Did them once, but I couldn't bring myself to do more. Just got bored of it. Yeah, I mean, some practice is very boring.
A lot of people get bored in the gym and quit going, so you're not alone. Most people only do one or two. You won't really see much improvement by doing one. You'll see improvement by doing probably 20. You'll start to see some improvement. If you do 100 of them, you'll start getting way more comfortable drawing in perspective. That's why that's just kind of how it works. Knowing that there's people out there who exercise doesn't make you stronger. Like, understanding how to do the exercise it's not the exercise, you know? Christina took a mentorship from Gene Bond, and he had her do 20 full sets of Krins cubes.
Yeah.
So, like, not the ones I just showed you, 4 times the ones I just showed you. So, like, flipped up, down, left, and right. He had her do 20 of those in 1 week. And it helped a lot.
It did. It was really helpful.
How long was the mentorship?
8 weeks. Lindsay's mentorship's coming up too.
Yup.
Next week. I did a lot of the exercises with you as well. Yeah, you did.
Like, not all of them, but a lot of them.
It's not... I mean, like, once you get to a flow state and you're like, okay, I'm like... And you get used to it, it doesn't really drive you insane that much.
It's therapeutic.
It is therapeutic.
Like, it's like crocheting, right?
Yeah.
Like, people will crochet and they'll do the same repetitive motion over and over and over and over and over and over and over thousands of times. People do these things all the time. Like, if you walk a mile, you have to put one foot in front of the other thousands of times. It's like, it's the same thing. It's like, it's only a psychological thing. It's not, like, people do repetitive tasks day in, day out, constantly. It's just like this perception of not wanting to do it. Like, if I believe I don't want to do it, then it's going to make me want to resist. But I realize, like, I do repetitive things every single day. By the way, chat, you're now manually breathing. And blinking.
And your tongue exists.
Yeah, your tongue exists. Stop that. Except this repetitive task is going to lead me to getting better at something I really want to get good at.
Mm-hmm.
You can actually find a lot of enjoyment in it, though. Green. I find it pretty therapeutic and fun. There's the set. And you would take this and you do it 4 times, one on the left, right, up, down, and then that would be done 20 times. But you don't have to do it like immediately. It's like this process, right?
But like, you know, in no time you'll get it done. Time passes and you take one step in front of the other and you got it.
Yeah, the time just kind of passes. You just do it. It's like the scarf
I would
just
say
gets knit.
it's like the thought of doing it hurts more than actually doing it.
That's so true. Thinking about doing it is way less pleasant than is way more unpleasant than doing it. Yeah. Well, what's that? They're Krenz cubes. It's a perspective exercise. How would you draw crochet? I don't know. I would have to study crochet. You'd have to study the pattern, the specific pattern that it would create, and there's probably different crocheting techniques, right?
Yep.
It's the same
Different
with drawing.
stitches.
What?
Different stitches.
Yeah, it'd be the same with drawing something like chainmail. You'd have to understand how they interlink. Interlinked. You know that Blade Runner meme? Interlinked. Yeah, I do find it's way less pleasant to think about doing it than to just do it, because you get in a flow state. People people forget that flow states exist.
Yeah.
So they think like every single time they do something, it has to be like this crazy, unpleasant experience, whereas it's not.
Yeah.
It's only unpleasant like the first time or the first couple of times.
What do you think about this little sneaky girl?
She cute. How is she gonna wear that?
I don't know. Legends, not legends, I don't know. Mystery.
And I would stream it too. Stream your practice.
Yeah.
You don't have to do face cam. You don't have to talk. Just stream it. You don't even have to stream it to anybody. Just the fact that you like sit there and stream. I had a friend that would stream all of his homework. It's like, again, it's like psychological thing. Your brain is the thing keeping you from doing homework, and you can use your brain and glitch it in order to do your homework.
Mm-hmm.
It just works. Become the master of your mind. Well, that's bad. Bum, 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 bum.
Well, I need to make dinner. I'm getting hungry.
Are ya?
Yeah. Having, shrimp, gravy, and rice.
Interesting.
Or more specifically, shrimp etouffee. I haven't made that in a while, but I remember you liked it. Looks like this.
Looks good.
Mm-hmm. Nice. Shrimp and rice, you can't go wrong with it. Shrimp is just such a good protein to make because it's so fast. And it tastes really good. Beans would be good in it too. Shrimp and beans and rice.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna keep drawing for a while.
Maybe.
Then maybe I'll go make dinner.
Yep.
You wanna stream that?
I don't care. Sure, I can.
Alright. BRB chat.
I gotta get these boxes. How's everybody doing? Hello. Hello here. Yeah, I'm just doing some Krins cubes. Bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum, ba bum, 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 bum. Is it just me, or are these reversed? That's how it should probably be. They looked reversed to me. How to make money of art? Any tips? If you want to make money from art, that's like, you're getting into the world of business. Art is just going to be the product or service that you're providing. So anytime you get into making money, you're kind of moving out of the world of the skill you're doing. Like, that's part of it, but you're moving into business. So you need a way, you need a product or service. You need a way to reach customers, whether that's organic, like social media, whether it's paid, like paid advertising, whether you're reaching out to people and contacting them, whether you have like affiliates. So you'd be getting into the world of business, which is fine, but a lot of people, they spend a lot of time getting good at art, and then they try to make a living doing it, and they struggle a lot because they don't realize, like, making a living doing something is a multi-skilled thing, because you have to, like, understand the business of making an income. So I would suggest, if you want to do art for a living, like, learn the basics of, like, business, marketing, sales, products and offers, stuff like that. So it's gonna be this one. You'll see that fine. If y'all want to do Krins cubes with me, you can. I'm doing this to warm back up because I haven't used one of these tablets in years. Oops, don't want to do that. I'm practicing using my shoulder more when drawing long lines is the most recommended, but also hard. Yeah, you'll get used to it. You get used to drawing lines. I find it difficult to draw lines, to draw small. Like this is, if I do a freehand straight line, it'll be like that. There's my freehand straight line. It gets a little wobbly when I do these angles. But yeah, drawing from the shoulder is good. I find it difficult drawing on this because I have to draw from the wrist so much because it's so small. Unless I want to draw like this big, it's kind of odd. These boxes are like a little lopsided. Yeah, whatever. How does one make friends of artists online? It's pretty easy to make friends if you do stuff for people without expectation of return. If I were all alone and I had no friends at all, and I wanted to make friends, I would try to be as helpful as possible and continue to try and be as helpful as possible. Oh wait, that was the middle one, wasn't it? I'm not drawing the right box. Adapt being helpful as just a lifestyle. Just make it like a permanent thing where you just always want to try and be helpful and give value to others. You make a lot of friends. You'll make a lot of friends and you'll be able to be picky and you'll be like, okay, this person's kind of toxic. I'm not going to be friends with them. Like you will have enough people that you can actually be picky. And then you can start being picky with who you're friends with. And so if you're really helpful, you can make friends with other people who you really like. And you're just like, dang, that person's so cool. All right, man, I really aspire to be like that person. This is kind of... Maybe I'll just rotate this a little bit. There we go. What the... Come on. I guess I'll just draw this in 2-point. There. So you'll see that like right here, this is like 2-point perspective, right? And as I move downwards, as I look at it from above, I actually have to switch to 3-point perspective or it starts looking weird. So in this box down here, we got a vanishing point, and a vanishing point, you know, X, Y, and Z. But up here, you don't have to use 3-point perspective. Even this one right here, you could still use 2 if you want. But as you start to go down here, you'd probably want to switch to 3 to make it a little bit more comfortable. You don't have to. Like these could all be drawn isometric and you'd have no convergence at all. The Krenz cube assignment is not about the lens. it's about getting comfortable drawing boxes at different angles. These could be isometric if you want. I try not to think about Krinz cubes in terms of like vanishing points too much. I like to think of Krinz cubes as how much of each side am I seeing. It's a difficult exercise. I've never used Clip Studio Paint. I'm in Photoshop right now. Can I start the cube assignment without knowing what a vanishing point is? Yeah, you can. There's a lot of teachers out there who start teaching perspective without teaching students what vanishing points are. I would recommend learning both. Like, you do practices that help with intuitive perspective, and you do practices that help with technical perspective. So I like to kind of break perspective because it's such an important fundamental. I like to break perspective or dimensional drawing into two different categories. You've got like the technical, which is like the math, and you've got the intuitive, which is like the vibes. I'm just gonna say vibes. Like that. That's how I teach perspective. That's like, I've taken a lot of classes on perspective. I've taken industrial design classes on perspective. I've learned all the really technical stuff, all the math, sciencey degree stuff, and I've also taken classes on perspective by like really, really good character designers and VizDev artists. And the VizDev and character designers do this one. The industrial designers and architects do this one, but they're really both doing the same thing. And so I never understand what a vanishing point means. A vanishing point is just, you have a baseball and you throw this baseball into the distance, right? And it gets smaller as it goes away, and smaller and smaller until you can't see it anymore. That's a vanishing point. Have you noticed that like things get smaller as they get further away from you? That's a vanishing point. It's just things that get smaller. And so when something goes in a straight line away from you, it converges in a particular way. Buildings, railroad tracks, a lot of man-made things go away from you in a straight line. So that's what a vanishing point is. You pull a line out of it, right? You pull a line out of it. If I could draw a line. And it gets smaller as it goes away from you. That's a vanishing point. So a box, for example, in 1 point perspective will look like this. You'll have a vanishing point. And the sides of the box will go away from you. Oh, sticky keys. What are you doing? How do I disable? Do you want to turn on sticky keys? No. Jump scare, dude. So the sides of a box, like, they're all parallel, right? So 1 point is when you're looking straight at a box. 1 point was invented for you to be able to look straight on at something. 2 point was invented for you to be able to look at the edge of something. So 2 point perspective, you take that box and you rotate it. Like 90 degrees, let's say, or 45 degrees. Here's that same box. So now I'm looking at the edge of this box, whereas I'm looking at the front of this box. And then 3-point perspective was made so you could look at the corner of something. So 3-point perspective is like this. So these are going away from you. Anytime something's going away from you, there's a vanishing point because they have to converge somewhere. Remember the baseball? If it goes away from you, it gets smaller. So this would be 3-point. 1-point, 2-point, and 3-point. It has to get smaller because it's going away from you, right? If something goes away from you, it gets smaller. There's the baseball, you throw it, it gets smaller. And then this exercise is just to help you get intuitive. Because what people will do is, like, people are really good at memorizing shapes. Like, if you draw a whole bunch of anime faces when you're young, you'll usually, like, memorize shapes. Like, oh, I want to draw an anime eye. And here's an anime eye. Let's just say, like that. Oh, I draw an anime eye. And, like, your brain is good at memorizing shapes. So, like, you will have a muscle memory. That's why, like, people have styles. And that's why it's hard to change, like, break away from your style, is because your brain wants to, it wants to draw this. Like, you memorize shapes. And so by doing these exercises, you memorize the shapes of drawing boxes at different angles. And so when you want to draw objects at different angles, you've kind of already done the motions of it. Krenz cubes are super useful because it's basically like practice before a sports game. It's like a simulation. That's a really, really, really good simulation. But Krenz cubes doesn't teach you perspective. It's just an exercise. It's like, it's a perspective exercise. So it's not going to teach, like, it helps you with this one right here. Intuitive. You get much, much more intuitive. So, like, when I draw an environment or something, I don't pull vanishing points. I just make a little ground plane, and I go, what do I want the rotation of the ground plane at? Do I want it like this? Do I want it rotated more? Like this, maybe? Maybe I want it a little bit flatter. And I would draw objects. You could draw like objects on this. These could be people. These could be whatever. Right? You could have a cylinder on this one. Here's the ball. You could have the cylinder on this one. Here's the ball. Right? Like drawing the same thing from multiple angles in 3D space. But what if the ball is actually floating? Look at this. So let's say the ball is right here. Uh-oh. What does that mean? Well, it means in this view, we would have to move the ball, like, over here, right? And in this view, we would probably have to move the ball, like, here. Maybe here. See, like, it changes based on where you're looking at it. So when people draw characters and environment and backgrounds and everything, if they don't understand, like, these principles, it can be very difficult because you'll run into, like, contradictions and optical illusions on accident. Do you have any other useful exercises for drawing that you wish you knew as a beginner? Yeah, I teach a bunch of them in my perspective class in our anime art school. But we got this one, Krenz cubes. We've got this one, which is like drinking straws. These are like bendy boxes, I call them, where you draw boxes that are interconnected. There's exercises like this, like with the one that I kind of just showed you. And everything can be broken down into basic three-dimensional forms, overlaps and everything. There's a bunch of good exercises. Yeah, I usually start off with a ground plane. This is my perspective grid, by the way. Like, when I draw this, this gives me a sense of three-dimensional space. And then I can start designing on top of it.
Come back.
We'll come back. Right? So I could design on top of this. And the Krenz cubes, everybody's always saying, how do I rotate objects on this? The Krenz cubes really help with that. Because if I want to draw a block that's not in this perspective, I could do that.
I need to move that over a bit.
Right? That's not lined up. Or if I want to draw one like this, I could do that.
Hey, Octo.
Or if I want to draw a cylinder on its side, maybe back here. Like this sort of thing. This is like basic form drawing. And then there's like form modification, which is like, you know, you could have a box like this drawn out from, I'll do it a different way. You can have like a box drawn out and you can say draw a center line on that box and you could round it out.
I like how effortless your lines are. Oh, it's bread. The soundtrack is so cool. Heck yeah, it is.
You know, you could do
a slice of bread coming off of it. That's cute. Like the one in Mickey Mouse.
You mean the super thin one when they were all starving?
Yeah. Yep. I was like, well, this one's definitely thicker
You know,
than
you
what they
can,
had.
and then like modifying shape. So if I wanted to draw a piece of bread that's coming over and bending over, I could go and make a radius on this and draw it coming out, and it would be bent like this, you know. And of course I would want to inject some design, so maybe like this side is coming down a little bit more, because I don't want to get overly technical with the perspective and end up losing
The essence.
like making it actually look fun. This is what a lot of people who focus too much on perspective end up losing, which is like that kind of fun character aspect.
It's like they prioritize the accuracy more than the fun aspect.
Yeah, because like two-dimensional shapes are where things are fun. Like if you have like a fun shape, it could be like...
Oh.
I could try to make like a, you know, a fun shape or something. Like this shape is kind of neat. I feel like if I really like squeeze this, it'd probably be a little bit more fun, and maybe I bring this up.
Okay.
This is a little bit boring. Maybe I'll go like that. And now we can go like, oh my gosh.
Oh.
It could be a face that way.
Apple? Are you repositioning? Oh, you're so cute.
What are we drawing? Just messing around with shapes. But I was explaining like three-dimensional thinking and how... Like, and this is actually a way that most professional artists would draw, especially concept artists. Like, they don't need to set up a whole grid. They just draw a ground plane. And you could draw this from a different angle or a shallower angle, right? And I see this as a three-dimensional space, or as a three-dimensional space here. What is this, Applejack?
Mm-hmm.
You want to hold him? You want to hold the baby?
I'll hold the baby.
Oh my gosh, he's so big. So big.
Big chungus kitty. Big chungus kitty.
And that's how I do these images as well. Like, where are they? Like, that's how I do all of this stuff. So, for example, like this one right here. Like, this is a bowl of chicken katsu curry that I drew, that I painted. And all of the perspective, like, that's exactly how I did it, right? If I take the opacity down, you can tell that, like, I'm thinking three-dimensionally of this, right? I've got this form here. Right, I'm thinking of the three-dimensional form as it goes around. Three-dimensional form. This rolls away from me. This rolls over here. So, like, you want to be able to draw wireframes on top of your drawings. And this works with stylized stuff. Like, this curry is pretty stylized. It's, like, not realistic. It's not, like, photorealistic. It's, like, realistic but stylized. Right? You can draw a wireframe around this. And I could stick a cylinder in it if I wanted. And then I could make that I don't know, anything. I can put a fork in it, right? I could put a spoon in it. These are cylinders, like these little onions. They're just cylinders. Like these are...
You modeled this in 3D.
Yeah, you could model this in 3D. This is the three-dimensional shape of that. It's just a cube stuck in here sideways, but it's got rounded edges. This is a cylinder. Right? Here's like another distorted cube shape. This is a bowl. This shape here is a bowl. So if we go back to this, like that's how I do that. It's the same way that I do... Oh, where the heck is it?
Are you going to put these in the Discord server?
I think I already did. These were in ArtShare 3 a while back. I usually post in ArtShare 3. Here it is. So yeah, that's the exact way on stream that I did this one as well. This is the piece from a while back, except it's not on the camera. It's like, here's a Krenz cube, right? If I go in here, I've taken this box, and here it is. And I've put this form on top of it. This kind of Cheeto shape, which is a tempura.
Tempura.
Right? These are little boxes that are rounded. This guy right here, I'm drawing around this form. It looks like this.
You can't see that.
Oh yeah, they can't see it. There we go. So that's what's going on in my mind when I'm drawing these things. And it's the same with all this stuff. It's the same with these rocks down here as well. All these three-dimensional forms, right? I'm thinking, here's the edge of the box. Here's the side of the box. Side. Top-facing plane. Side-facing plane. Because this stuff doesn't resolve itself. You as an artist have to resolve it. Like, you're the one who has to make it a reality. If something doesn't face up, like, again, it just doesn't self-resolve. You have to be the resolver? The resolutionist?
Resolver, I guess.
I would imagine like a Denzel Washington movie, The Resolutionist.
Ooh.
They took my daughter, now I'm gonna resolve their lives.
I am the resolver.
Like, that's how these work.
The pacifier.
So these exercises help you to do that.
Thinking big picture.
Yeah, it's like, it's thinking in primitives.
Well, it's like, I feel like when people do Krenscoops, they're like, well, how am I going to apply that to, like, anime? But it's like, you have to think in bigger picture, like, this is going to help you, like, in other things, aside from just style.
Yeah, it's about drawing in three-dimensional space. It's not about anime or realism. They're all in 3D space. You're never going to draw anything that's not in 3D space, except this, like a shape. The only thing that's not in 3D space is like a square, a circle, and a triangle. But the problem is, like, this in my mind is in three-dimensional space. I could put a cylinder on it. And a tower. Like, I'm thinking about these in 3D space. Anytime you draw bodies, anytime you draw characters, no matter how stylized they are, the only thing that's not in 3D space is like this. Like, he's not in 3D space.
Cute.
Now he
he's
is.
in 3D. Yep.
Now he's in 3D space. So even a stick man
It's like it just
is in three-dimensional space. Here's where his foot touches the ground. Here's where his foot touches the ground. His arm, let's say it comes out.
It's like even his head warped into perspective.
Yeah, like his head is three-dimensional. It's like you're always drawing in some sort of 3D space, no matter how stylized. It's always 3D. And like even super cartoon clip art stuff is like, this is 3D.
They can't.
This is 3D because the in-depth is implied.
Well, it's like if you even put like a rainbow with clouds on the edges, that's like...
Yeah. Guess what? 3D, because there's overlaps. 3D. This is the music chat here is when they have to learn perspective. It's 3D,
Boss
right?
music.
Why? Because object is going in front of other object. It's just this.
Ooh.
Right? If you want to draw a tomato,
Cute.
or a potato, right? You can just go, there's a potato. And it's like, you can tell in your mind.
Broccoli.
It's 3D. Or, again, it's 3D. Like, two-dimensional shapes don't have perspective, but it's up to you to add perspective to them. So I could make this potato face downwards and put a cut in it. Or I can make this potato face upwards Or I can make it face like a little bit to the side. You know, it's interesting how this stuff works. Everything's in 3D. That's why it's one of the most core foundational skills. Oh, there's the curry. Oh, I flipped my canvas a while back. I'm gonna call this song the perspective song.
Heck yeah.
Where was I? I didn't do these flipped.
Are you gonna go the full?
Maybe. I don't know if I'll do it like tonight on stream.
I feel like something I struggle with for months might actually be clear to me now. OMG. Heck yeah, it's all the epiphanies.
Yeah, and like there's nothing wrong with it, but the way that beginners learn how to draw when they kind of just experiment and try stuff is they like memorize shapes, right? Like they memorize shapes, and there's nothing wrong with memorizing shapes. It's good. Shapes are really important. Shapes are like the foundation for all drawing. However, these aren't two eyes on a head. These are different. Taking these shapes and then applying them to a three-dimensional form and thinking about this stuff in 3D does not come intuitively to people. You have to practice it. And so like a lot of people will draw and they'll kind of wing the perspective stuff, and they'll focus on shapes. And so you'll always have this kind of like offness, and you can't quite tell like, dang, why does my work feel kind of off, you know?
You got any tips drawing you have any drawing tips who has shaky hands? Or tips drawing, sorry. I guess you're saying you have shaky hands and you're wondering what tips to have to resolve the shaky hands. Stabilizer.
Stabilizers help a lot.
Stabilizers help a lot. Hi, Apple. I don't have shaky hands, so I'm not really capable of answering that question, but you can try stabilizer. That helps a lot of people, I think.
I didn't rotate that one far enough. You can see, chat, like I took that box and I'm just slightly rotating it more than I had.
Either.
Oh yeah. I'm slightly rotating it more than I had it before. It's literally the difference between like
They
this.
can't see that either.
It's because I draw in front of me.
Yeah, and so it's kind of hard to see where the boundary is.
Right? This corner is right here. 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 So I've taken that box. Let me erase this out a bit. And then here's one. Here's the other. So I've taken that box and I've rotated it more. And Krenz cubes really, really, really helps to be able to do that, to rotate objects subtly.
Yeah, Applejack's sitting like a human.
Homie. He's such a big back, bro.
It's awful because I try to draw a straight line, but it's so off. Oh, that's very common. I don't exactly know if you have like shaky hands, like they just cannot be controlled, or if it's just like naturally shaky because drawing straight line is hard. Generally drawing diagonally with your elbow as a pivot tends to make straighter lines. But like if you're drawing like straight lines up and down, or like horizontally left or right, that's actually harder to draw straight, just freehand.
Yeah.
A lot of times dynamic, like diagonal lines are easier.
Yeah, the human body has like a natural line that it wants to draw, and it's generally up and to the right. Unless you're left-handed, it's up and to the left. But like my straightest line is up and to the right.
Wow.
But I'm pretty good at drawing vertical lines as well, and horizontal lines, I guess not. Wait.
Oh, there we go.
But like, I don't really care if my lines are straight as long as they're going to the right place. They're starting and ending where they need to. Like, my line could be wobbly in between. Like, I draw a box and it would just be like super wobbly. As long as these lines are ending and starting where I want them to end and start.
I mean, you could argue that's just like a very deformed sponge. And it checks out.
As long as they're starting and ending where I want them to start and end. Other than that, it's just a bunch of practice.
Are you supposed to rest your hand on the drawing tablet screenless, or am I supposed to lift?
That's up to you.
Up to you.
People do both. If you're drawing overhand grip, like in a figure drawing class, you're holding the pencil like this, and you don't rest it on the canvas at all. You draw from like the shoulder. If you're drawing like on the table, people will rest their elbow and they'll pivot from their elbow, like. I'm not really doing that right now.
I guess more it's like whatever is comfortable for you too. I remember seeing hand positions for drawing like this, and I'm like, how do you even?
What? Yeah.
I've seen it like really weird, but I mean, people draw different ways, so I'm like, checks out.
I try to draw in a way that doesn't make my wrist move a whole bunch because I don't want to get carpal tunnel.
Oops.
If you draw a lot. Not everybody gets it, but there's some more Krenz cubes. So we've got, what should this side be? Probably yellow. So we're going to come down here, and I'm going to fill in my blue.
Hi, Allie.
By the way, this is the exact same brush that's used on the iPad. The one that we give away for free.
Mm-hmm. Works great. I love the texture when it's on Photoshop.
Yeah, it looks so good.
Yeah, it looks so like, ooh, so fancy.
Mm.
I have tendencies in tendinitis in both wrists a couple years ago that lasted about a year and couldn't do anything. Oh, that sucks.
That's horrible.
I wouldn't even know what I would do if I had that. Draw with my mouth, I guess. I actually think it's quite impressive how people can actually paint with their mouths. Is there a less boring way of practicing boxes? I don't know why, but I get bored really fast after 3 boxes. Have some music on.
Music on. People, like, you can gamify it. Like, again, that's why things like mentorships in college exist, is because most people don't do it. Like, it's really just this, you can just think in your mind, this is the thing between you and your dreams. Like, drawing more than 3 boxes. That's how I think about it. Like, me sitting down and practicing is the only thing that's keeping me from my goals. That's it. Nothing else. Like, just drawing, sitting down and drawing. Find some friends. Find some other people who will practice with you. Live stream it. There's a lot of solutions. Go to school. Get a mentor. You know? That's why paid mentorships exist, because a lot of people just won't do it. And I'm no different. Like, I do all kinds of stuff. Part of the reason we started streaming is just to make us draw more. Because now we're live streaming. There's been a year and a half of live streaming.
Look at that. Wonderful.
So there's, like, the bottom set. And then this would be duplicated and it would go up. So you would do 2 times this, and then you would get that. Oops. This is actually right here, very similar to 5-point perspective as well. That's actually how the world works, is like, draw a circle, kind of a bad circle.
It's E44 already,
There we
right?
go. This is a fisheye camera lens. What? Oh, it's because my hand's resting on the Cintiq or the tablet. See, my lines aren't straight. I'm drawing them wobbly. That one's really wobbly. I find it really hard to draw on this thing.
Well, I feel like you also have not a lot of drawing space. Like
I-
on your Cintiq, you're like...
Yeah, I'm on a micro screen right now.
Could probably zoom out.
No, it makes it smaller.
Oh.
I would zoom in, if anything. There we go.
With gesture drawing, is it better to do... Is it better to start with long time detailed gestures before quick ones?
Probably not. I think it's good to warm up. I've never taken a gesture or figure drawing class, and it wouldn't really be called a gesture after a certain amount of time generally. It would be called a figure drawing. Once you move past a certain amount of time, you actually have time for the 3 stages, right? Which is like gesture and proportion. And then you have like filling it in. And then you have detail. As soon as you get to like 5 minutes, you would have enough time for each of these. Like you'd have basically, what, 1 minute 75 or 1.75 minutes each? I don't remember exactly. My brain doesn't math. You would pretty much call it figure drawing at that point.
Yeah.
But
Gestures
it's the same.
are-
Yeah. Gesture drawing is usually pretty short.
Like 30 seconds to a minute.
Yeah, maybe 90 seconds.
Yeah. And the reason why, I mean, whenever I took figure drawing classes, we always started with gesture, like really quick ones, because it like conditions your brain to like only think about the main essence of the pose. And then once you move on to like higher increments of time, your brain actually has a lot of extra room and you're like, oh, I got all this stuff done in 1 minute. Like I have 4 minutes left. I can actually, start doing more, adding more stuff.
Mm-hmm. This is Kren's cubes.
The proportions are actually done in the gesture phase, so it's not. Proportions aren't necessarily the details.
No, proportions is like one of the most foundational parts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would never do proportions after you draw the figure, otherwise there'd be no point. Mm-hmm. You'd be taking the foot and you'd be like copy pasting it to the bottom or something. By the way, I have backwards text because I flipped my canvas and I forgot that I did, and then I started writing stuff.
I was just giving up on gesture study, and now I go on TikTok and see this. Well, maybe this is your sign to continue.
Yeah.
The thing about gestures is that it doesn't have to be perfect.
Why is this so stinking big now, bro? Yeah, whatever.
It's like you just have to make sure like it feels good. Like I think sometimes there's a logical side to art, and then there's also like a more emotional side. And a lot of the time, if you want someone to feel something, it's like getting the essence, and sometimes that's just like, does it feel good enough? Like, does it feel like it's the message that I want to have in the drawing, rather than it being super technical? And that's what gesture's for. And sometimes, people confuse posing and figure drawing with gesture. Like, gesture is actually just very short. Figure drawing's longer.
Yeah. If you're talking like academically,
Yeah.
like what you would actually take in a classroom environment, gesture drawing is generally always quite short because it focuses on like the essence of the pose.
Drawing boxes in different angles is easy for me, but faces in different angles is hard. What should I do?
Draw more boxes.
Yeah. Sorry, draw more boxes. It's true.
You may think it's easy, but if it was, you would also be able to draw faces.
It's true.
It's just the process. Learn the planes of the head as well.
Boxify the head.
It's like saying going to the gym and working out is really easy, but when I try to lift a bag of concrete, I can't do it. You probably need to raise the weight.
Are you mentoring at the moment?
No, I'm just
Messing around.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know when you wanted to log off. I know that we were saying that we should wrap up soon, but...
I'm just practicing. You can do whatever you want.
Oh, okay.
If I thought you were making your...
Oh, yeah,
your
I
stuff.
was. I was just wondering if you wanted to wait till after stream to eat. Maybe I should have asked that first.
Oh. I don't care. I'm just practicing Krenz cubes.
Okay.
If you want to go, or if you want to draw or something, you can.
Yeah, we already did OC drawing. We kind of did a short session. Does your book include anatomy lessons? It includes the process of anatomy and stuff, yes. Not
Okay.
necessarily like full-on lessons, but that's where Anime Art School comes in. But yeah, it does teach anatomy.
I mean, yeah, it
Yeah.
does. Like, it teaches you how to simplify the forms of stuff like the arms and the legs. And
Yeah.
Depends what you mean by lessons.
Yeah, like
Christina, what's your definition of a lesson?
I was initially thinking like a full-on lesson, like video lessons, or
Yeah, I mean, it's a book, so
It's a
it doesn't
book.
have video lessons.
like full-on breakdowns, like step-by-step complete, but like complete step-by-step stuff. But no, I
Yeah,
mean like
like-
this is what it looks like.
Yeah. The process of figure drawing, bend and squish, adding anatomy to the base proportions of a figure, all that kind of stuff.
Breakdowns of the arm and the legs. I missed the website to get that awesome brush or pen. Right here. Drawanime.com.
It is also the brush that I'm using on my end when I'm drawing these.
You can put it back to your screen now if you want. Yep, you're welcome.
Like, someone will think they're good at drawing boxes until they see Gene. You know?
Yeah,
Gene Bond is good at drawing boxes.
he's very good.
He's got he's got this sauce. He's spent so many countless hours practicing. It's wild.
Maybe we should also just do like drawing practice streams.
That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah, well, I guess I'm saying it because
Like dedicated ones.
Like dedicated
yeah,
ones.
I would love that. We talked about it in the past. We never really did it that much though. My brain is breaking. Hold up. I should draw this one.
Your brain is breaking. I still revert to boxes when faces aren't working. Definitely learn your boxes, LMAO. Yep. Hey, Ducky, it's been a while.
Yeah. Unless you're Kim Jong-gi, you should still practice boxes, and even Kim Jong-gi practiced boxes. He drew cylinder and box people all the time. You should listen to what Peter Han says about Kim Jong-gi at like restaurants and stuff. He would literally practice them all the time. He's one of the best drawers to ever live.
Wow.
He still practiced them. My dream is to learn how to draw mechas. Any advice? I mean, other than like learn dimensional drawing, I would say John Park has some good mech tutorials. He's a really good mech artist. There's a guy out there. His name's Gavin Manners. He has some good mech stuff. He's a concept artist. Like, a lot of, like, are they humanoid mechs?
Are they like Gundam type?
Yeah, well, Gundam would be humanoid as well.
Yeah.
Are they like very humanoid mechs, or are they like more vehicle-looking mechs? Generally, like, people who draw mechs a lot of the time will learn anatomy and stuff as well. Like, it's essentially character design. Designing mechs is like a character design job. So if you want to draw mechs, I would recommend studying human anatomy, animal anatomy, like Gundam type. Yeah, that would be like humanoid type. So, you know, you'd want to learn real anatomy. A lot of mechs are based on real anatomy. Like, they'll swap out the deltoid with the piece of armor, or they'll swap out like the bicep with a cable. Like, it's a lot of like reskinning, like replacing pieces. Should do this. I have a lot of trouble with these angles because I don't draw them that much.
Yeah, they're hard.
It like breaks my brain. Like, I can draw the box, but when they're next to the other boxes, my brain is like.
Maybe you can flip it upside down.
Then that will help me draw this one. It'll just make me draw the other one.
That's true.
A lot of mech design is swapping stuff out. I have a friend. Let me look him up really quick. He does a lot of mech design. I don't think he has much on his art station. No, it don't look like it. He does like this kind of stuff. Actually, I'm just going to do this. I'm just going to drag it into Photoshop. Here's some of his mech stuff. His name is John Liu. L-I-E-W. John Liu. He's stuff like this for mech design. Like, this is more animal mixed with like tanks or stuff like that. Like, you can see that he's using like joints and stuff that are kind of reminiscent of animals and bugs and stuff, but he's really skinning it in terms of like modern military tech. He also does like a bunch of Gundam type mechs and stuff. But this guy's good. This guy's really good. Like, he worked on Cyberpunk 2077. He worked on a bunch of different like Call of Duty games and stuff. He's legit. He's a good concept artist. Oh yeah. There's his name. He hid his signature down here.
In perspective.
Yeah. But you can see like he's using this perspective. It all fits on the grid. He's good. I gotta hit him up sometime. I haven't talked to him in a while. He has some Gundam looking stuff, but he never posted it. He sent him to me. He was gonna post them at some point. Our playlist has ended.
It has. Let me know when you're hungry.
Are you just doodling faces and stuff?
Yeah.
Very nice. We'll let them watch your stuff.
Okay.
I'll just keep doing my cubes.
Cubies. I'm just trying a different style. Because I'm feeling quirky.
Quirky?
And people be like, what style is this?
Ma'am, of which styles is the name of this style? Ma'am?
Ma'am. Me. I'm kidding. I still think that's really funny.
Miss Christina, of which name does this style derive?
Me. I always think that blush that is kind of like horizontal lines are interesting. I never would have done it myself. I like the vertical lines instead.
I noticed that when people do blush, there's a little bit of jitter, like this. Like, they'll do lines that are like this, like parallel.
Uh-huh.
If I can show this. They'll do lines that are parallel for blush, but then they'll also do lines that kind of jitter. So they'll, like, slightly move back and forth between the lines.
Wait, I gotta
I noticed that just earlier when I was looking at, like, a drawing. So they'll, like, just jitter it a little bit instead of perfectly straight. They'll do both.
Oh, the jitter actually makes it look more interesting.
Yeah, I did that on one of the drawings that I did earlier. I don't know which one. I guess I didn't send it to you.
Oh, bruh.
Oh yeah, chat. I'm back on my 1,000 anime heads. So I was doing a couple of them today to get back warmed up. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. There you go. You can watch Christina draw again. I'm just doing boring boxes.
I feel like doing very flowy hair. My comfort zone. One of my favorite hairstyles to draw is like really long hair, but it's like kind of messy, wavy-ish textured. It's just really fun.
Like Tira with messy hair.
Yeah. Or Miki with messy. Yeah, exactly. Makes them kind of look like kind of mysterious, I think. It's like a hot mess, you know?
Christina, how do you convert hairstyles into chibis? Simplified form. You answered it. Simplified it.
Simplify it.
Like, look for the main masses.
I would basically say start just, let's say you drew something too detailed. Start omitting lines. Just start erasing. Erasing all the little bits and pieces. Because chibis is all about, yeah, as you said, simplification. So any small stuff, get rid of it. Get the main essence first, which is like overlap, big, medium, small shape, maybe like a small, a few small shapes for chibis. You know, and of course, like, yes, there can definitely be detailed chibis. But if you don't want it to be detailed, you know, something like this is pretty good. And what you can even do is like, you'll be like, okay, here's my super simple version of hair. It requires some overlaps, some big, medium, small shapes, and then everything else inside is flat. And if that's the vibe that you want to go, keep it as like a little reference on the side, and you can like look back and forth. Yeah, we're still on. We're kind of just chilling now.
I'm practicing my cubes.
I'm just doodling. But like if I were to turn this into a chibi, I would focus on silhouette. And I would actually start playing with some negative shapes. So like if I were to turn this into a chibi, I would start simplifying all the details and not drawing almost any of it. And all of a sudden it starts looking simpler, right? But I'll add in the most important bits, like, oh, I want this hair strand or this hair clump and this hair clump. And I want this overlap and this overlap. And it's all just decisions of what you want to do, right? So now this is a super simplified version of this. Little tinier strokes will have more detail. Larger strokes with not as much detail will obviously feel more simplified. How to draw a character consistently? Draw them a lot. Draw them a lot.
And draw them consciously.
Like draw them consciously. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, draw your character or the character consciously. Pay attention to the shapes that you're drawing. Pay attention to how many hairs, what is the split of their bangs? Do they have bangs? How many hairs are here? What is the shape of the top of their eye? What's the shape of the bottom of their eye? How far is it away from the nose? How far is it away from the lips? Like very conscious drawing.
Yeah.
Very, very conscious drawing. What?
Guess the music's gone again.
Spooky.
STL artist, do you do 3D printing? I'm doing these cubes right now and they're way harder than I thought they'd be. They're very hard.
They are.
The Krenz cubes are very hard. And if you think they're not, you're doing them wrong. Like,
Yeah.
I guarantee it. If you have not done them before and you think they're easy, you're absolutely not doing them right.
Bro, Colton's a pro and he even thinks it's hard. I even think it's
find
hard.
them difficult. I've been working professionally for 10 years and they're a
The
hard
concept is
exercise.
simple, right? The concept is simple. It's just hard to do.
And I can guarantee you they're not cubes.
Yeah. Like they
it-
gotta be accurate cubes.
Like, you want to make them cubes. That's the hardest part, is making them boxes with even sides in perspective. It's definitely one of the hardest parts about them. But they're a great exercise. I should make like a proper Krenz cubes
Thank you, Crystal.
tutorial.
Yeah, you should. How to draw Krenz. You're doing Krenz cubes all wrong.
Nobody knows what they
Yeah,
are.
that's true. You're doing boxes all wrong. How about that?
You're drawing boxes wrong. Do it like this.
Yeah.
Ree.
Be like one of those kinds of videos.
I remember Tomographic and Jack Frags were like bantering about like their YouTube titles, and they were just like, "This new game is absolutely blew my mind." He's like, "How many times can you say blew my mind or blew me away or is insane or is whatever?" He uses that so much in his YouTube titles. It's really funny, and they always just
so
joke about it.
funny. I love that.
Yeah, it's so great. How the heck? It'd be in the middle. Oh. Okay.
This game is insane right now.
I bet you Battlefield, he's gonna be like,
Battlefield's insane. The new
The new Battlefield 6 is absolutely insane right now.
I love that guy though. His videos are great, super chill. What are they? His gamer tag when he was doing the beta was John Battlefield.
Really?
Like, bro is literally John Battlefield, or bro is John Helldiver, or like it's like the person that like what would you call that, chat? Like the person that is the exact example of like a thing. Like, bro is literally him.
It's like saying someone's like Keanu Reeves or something.
Is there a specific way to get better at drawing 3D shapes? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do a lot of exercises.
John Souls, like Dark Souls or something? Like the god of something. What's that?
A lot of exercises. Bendy boxes. Colton can show you some of those exercises that he did earlier this stream, if you want to.
Sure. Sure.
Does this diva have a name? Nope.
So,
Rando.
like, learning how to draw your basic primitive forms is really important. So you've got, like, boxes. You've got cylinders. You've got... I wasn't probably drawing that on stream, was I? You know, you've got a sphere. You've got ribbons. got like a cone. And you really just put these things together. Like, you learn how to draw them at any angle, and then you practice putting them together in simple ways. Like, say, we stick this one out, but it's at a different angle. You know, you could put a spear on top. And you practice drawing these a whole bunch of times from different angles. That's like intuitive perspective. But you also want to go and learn 1, 2, and 3 point perspective. Alright, and do a bunch of these exercises. Do like 20 scenes with 10 boxes each. Right? 20, so you do like 20x, like 10 boxes each. And you do it for all these. So this one, this one, this one. Get comfortable like identifying a horizon line, a vanishing point, pulling the lines out. Get comfortable. Right? You can start to experiment as well with like different stuff. Build houses, all that sort of thing. There's Krenz cubes as well. I'm doing a set of them right now for practice, which is like rotating boxes. So essentially, if I just explain how it's done really quick, you just take a box, a square, and you divide it into 4, 4, 4, so 16. Like this. And this is the front, and then you rotate it, so you do 1 to 3. Right? A ratio of 1 to 3. So it's rotated like this. Right? There's one that's rotated a ratio of 1 to 3. And then you do 2 to 2. So here's one that's a ratio of 2 to 2. So it's 45-degree rotation. Right? And then you do 3 to 1. And so this line, and then it comes over here. You're not connecting the dots. All right? I'm not taking this dot and connecting it to this dot. I'm not taking this dot and connecting it to this dot. Like, that's not it. What is important is this horizontal ratio, right? This area right here versus this area. Because this box could be isometric, and your box would look like this. That's what the box would look like if it was an isometric perspective. And you fill it in 3 to 1, like this. And then you do it downwards. And so what it ends up looking like is this. You got your 1 to 3. You've got your 2 to 2. You've got your 3 to 1. And then it's the same thing except downwards. So you're 1 to 3. And then this one is 1 to 3 to the right and 1 to 3 down. 2 to 2, 1 to 3. 1 to 3, or what's that? 1 to 3, 3 to 1. And so you go through all of them until you get to this chunk right here. So this chunk right here. Like that. And then you do them to the left and up and down, and you should have about 81 total. Like that's Krenz cubes basically.
Bye, Ducky.
And so I'm doing those right now. It's just perspective practice to get good at drawing objects at different angles. We have a couple of streams in the past where we teach it. Like, we go through them on stream on the iPad. I'm getting a lot more comfortable drawing with this Intuos now.
That's great.
It kind of comes back to you.
It's like learning the bicycle
Been screenshotting all that. Gonna give an attempt tomorrow. Awesome.
Do
Join
it.
the Discord server, and when you do them, post them in the art share and tag me.
Mm-hmm.
If y'all do Krenz cubes, you are free to tag me. Don't tag me in other drawings though. Just Krenz cubes.
You're only interested in the Krenz cubes.
I won't give like feedback. I'll see it and I'll like it. Anybody who puts in the effort of doing Krenz cubes has the right to ping me in the Discord. But y'all got to do a full set, like a full set, 81, right? 9x9, and it's got to be try hard. But I love to see it. Christina did 20 of these full 81 sets in 1 week during her mentorship with Gene Bond. That's how much homework he gave her.
Mm-hmm.
20 of them for 1 week's homework, Thursday to Thursday. And they take a stinking long time.
Well, I think it was 10 regular it was 10 like of normal Krenz cube sets, the one that you're doing, and then 20 of the ones in fisheye. But basically,
so
I mean,
in 1 week?
Yeah.
Oh, so it was 30. It was
No, sorry. The first week was doing the Krenz cubes like this 20
Yeah.
times. And then, not 20 times, 10 times. And then 20 times on fisheye another week the next week.
Okay. So yeah, it's
But
20
yeah,
of
still,
them.
yeah, still a lot.
20 of this in 1 week.
Mm-hmm.
It was
It's-
just the second week instead of the first week.
Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a long time. Like if you want to get really good, like intuitive, it takes a long time.
Mm-hmm.
That's good.
Yeah.
It should take a long time. It's a cool skill.
I'm gonna go dish out some dinner.
Yummy.
I like that drawing. It's pretty nice. Very comfort zone, though.
I just want to doodle stuff in middle school. How did we end up straight? How did we get to straight up torture? I don't think it's torture at all. I don't think this is torture any more than crocheting a hanker, or not a hanker, a scarf is torture, because it's similar. It's just a repeated action over and over and over and over and over. I think it's therapeutic. It's just psychological. Like it's not. It's like, yeah, it's not that bad. It's very therapeutic. You get on a Discord call with your friends, you draw together, you hang out, you stream it. Can you show the grid with the boxes? Yeah. I'm just doing these. See, this one's not really a box. This one's like a rectangle, or too long. It's really hard to make these square so they feel like a cube. Because that's the problem, right? Like, if I'm doing Krenz cubes and one of my boxes looks like this, that ain't a box. Maybe it's two boxes put together. Right? This side would be... It'd probably be like... This would probably be more like a box, where the sides are actually square. Very, very hard to draw square in perspective. I wouldn't worry about making them perfect squares too much. Just try to do the assignment. See, this isn't really a square either. It's hard. If you draw a circle in the side, and it feels like a circle and not an oval, you're pretty close. Crochet well? I've never crocheted before, but I've tried, I think. Actually, maybe I have. No, maybe it was like cross stitch. I don't know. My mom tried to get me into something when I was a kid. And it feels like a similar process where you kind of just do a repeated action over and over and over and over, or like similar actions, and you just do it for hours. That's what like Krenz cubes are like. I'm trying to do a full set tonight. And I'd also use draw through. I forgot to say that. If you're going to do Krenz cubes, draw through, which is draw these back corners. You draw them transparent. I make the back lines light and the front lines dark so they're easy to see. And then I color code the sides as well. So I color code all of the sides. I'm not doing these cubes just to do them. I'm doing them to get better. So like, I don't want to try, I don't cut any corners with them, or I try not to. Like, don't do them to try and get done. Just like you don't crochet to try and get done necessarily. It's more like a exercise. The hours are the thing that matters. This would be a 1 point perspective box, by the way. Vanishing points right here. You can actually see, look, 1 point perspective. Here's our vanishing point, right? For all these. And then here's our second vanishing point, 2 point perspective. These are all just 2 point perspective boxes. See? These are all 2 point perspective boxes. And these ones are 1 point perspective. And these ones down here are 3 point perspective. So it gives you 1, 2, and 3 point perspective practice, like all in one. Oh, the boxes and the grids. You mean these ones? Yeah, you just take a square and you divide it into 4x4. Let me do this. Let me take it over. Let's get rid of this. Apparently, it's on a different layer. Okay, so we got that, right? And let's straighten this out a little bit. Okay, so you take this and you do it 4x4. So it's 4x4, 4x4, like this. 2, 3, 4. You can't see it. And then 4x4 as well. So 2, 3, 4. Like that. This is the Krenz cubes, right? Here's the front. 1 to 3. This is 22. The rotation is 22.5 degrees. The reason it's 22.5 degrees is because 22.5 is half of 45. And 45 is half of 90. So this is 67.5 degrees. And then it comes back to 90 degrees over here. Like that. Right? So it's a full rotation. It's like flipping the cube 25%. And then this one is this. I'm being very messy, sorry. Again, I'm not connecting the dots. Like, that's not what you're doing. You don't want to do this. You don't want to go dot to dot line, dot to dot line. You don't want to do that. This isn't about that. This is about the red area, because it's a ratio. This is about the red area versus the blue area, or the purple area. Blue.
Blue.
More blue. Right, it's not a connect the dots challenge, it's red versus blue area. Except this one is going to have 1 to 3, 2 to 2, 3 to 1. So I'm going this one, I'm going this one, and this one. But then you come over here and you're going this one and this one. So your corner is going to be right here. Like that. Your corner ends, and now the corner is going to be right here because you're in the middle and you're in the middle. So you're going to have a diamond inside of this, and then it's going to come down like this. And then your corner is going to be right here. And this one always trips me out. I'm getting better though. Well,
Is it possible to do Krenz cubes but cutting the square in 5, 6, 7, etc.?
yeah. Yeah, it's just rotations. This is simply 45 degrees. You could rotate 1/5 of a rotation. Like a lot of people will do a third, so they'll take thirds and they'll rotate the cube along a third. Like this. That one looks good. I'm not even drawing it right. Here we go. Krenz cubes are just like this one would be 1 to 2. You
Hey,
could
Tara.
go every degree if you want. Absolutely, you can. Like a 1/3 rotated box looks great. Right, and then what? This one's just like this. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Here we go. Rotated like this. Then it goes right here, your corner. And so this one, you can go kind of like this. That's closer. I'm not actually very good at drawing them inside of this one. I always mess up. Right, like that one, and I'm doing these really fast because I'm trying to get done with this group over here, and then it goes to the third one. So 3 to 1, 2 to 2, and then your corner. It'd kind of look like what the heck is this? This one always trips me up. There it is. Like that, right? So this spans the gap, right? Like this side right here, the red side, it fills up all 3 of these. It's just not like even, right? It goes from this corner to the third one. It's a weird shape, but it goes all the way from this to this. And my vanishing point is going to be down below this. So my vanishing point would be like right here, right? If you want to go into like 3-point perspective, it would essentially be like this. Like my vanishing points would be back there. And I've placed my vanishing point below this edge. Oh my goodness. Chat. Screw boxes. Look at this.
I should have added mushrooms to this. It would have been pretty good.
Mushrooms would have been good, yeah. I've never tasted a sweeter nectar in my life.
It's pretty good.
There's a guy, by the way, look him up on YouTube. I'm writing messy.
You can read it.
This guy, he teaches really, really, really advanced perspective on his YouTube channel. Great content. He's a buddy of ours. We've interviewed him on our channel before. We've been on his channel. Super cool dude. If you want to learn like really high level advanced perspective stuff all the way from the basics,
He's your guy.
he teaches it on his channel. Most of them in live streams, so you'll kind of have to dig around, but they're good. He's great. But I'll let you look at Christina's drawings and stuff.
Could add a tiny bit more sauce in this.
No. Hey guys, hello. Austin has landed.
Hey.
I have to make a genuine apology. I completely forgot YouTube chat existed for a bit. I think I'm gonna watch some videos or history class. Join so struggling with the 15 and 30 degree rotation. So is it possible to do cringe? Oh yeah, Christina read that one. That's good. Mukbang ASMR stream? Absolutely. Why do I feel like guidelines are restrictive? Mostly Loomis method. I am amazed at how someone's style looks so free and am trying to emulate it, but easier without using Loomis method. I don't like the Loomis method. I don't really like it.
It's not the required.
You don't have to use that. Like, just understand you want to make proportion like muscle memory. Memorize it and make it muscle memory, and then you can always deviate from that. But you don't have to use the Loomis method. Most people don't. It's the most popular amongst beginners because it's the only one they've ever heard of. Mm-hmm. Most professionals study the Asaro head. The Loomis method is just a very, very, very common breakdown of heads. Most people, most pros swear by this guy here. This is their, like, art Jesus. Bald. Like, for head drawing.
Okay.
Bro, this is good.
That's good. I'll make it more often.
What's the head called? It's called an Asaro head. Christina will write it.
I already have it written. Here. It is. Asaro head. You can read my handwriting. My handwriting is not as neat as Colton's, but I'm getting better at it. What are the others? Oh. Honestly, I don't really know what other ones there are. Oh, there's Riley Rhythms, but that's one more, that one's more like finding the gesture in the face and finding the curvatures. Some people really swear by it. Oh yeah, and then, Michael Hampton's way of breaking down the head, as well as Christian Decorda's, they use the skull, for like the head planes and stuff, rather than just chiseling everything into like a blocky thing. They use the skull, which is kind of my preferred way to draw heads, because it actually makes you connect the dots between the skull and actually the facial features. So yeah. How's the food? I think it's great. I mixed it all up though, because it got really hot, and I was like, you know what's actually better when it's all mixed up.
Yeah, most people will use a blend of like the planes of the head and skulls.
I like planes of the head and skulls.
The only thing that a lot of people have in common is the thirds. Like, head, 1/3 is your brow ridge, 1/3 is the bottom of your nose. Like, Christina actually has a video that she uploaded recently on side profiles, but it has your general head proportions.
Yep.
But again, they change depending on like the style, so you memorize it and then you break away from it.
Yeah.
But you want to make the muscle memory good. Like, you want to make the muscle memory correct. But a lot of people use the Asaro head. That's like the planes of the head, right? Like all of these planes and forms that you see, people will draw these literally hundreds of times from every angle, because these are like your general planes of the head and proportions. It's a really, really good breakdown. But it's the third and the third that most people use. But
yeah,
each individual feature on the face will have like a simplification. Like the eye, for example, is a sphere, but it's got 2 strips wrapped over it.
Yep.
The nose, people break it down into 4 different, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 planes a lot of the time. The lips, like Glenn Vilppu breaks it down as like a bird sitting in a nest. You want to draw that?
Yes.
The bird in the nest? Like,
Wait, oh, the lips, right?
Yeah. Right. You got your bird, and then it sits in the nest.
Oh, yeah, add the head. Forgot about that.
So it's a bird in a nest.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, you would swear baby birds have never eaten in their entire lives with how they act. That's how Toby acts.
That is how Toby acts. And baby birds look so horrific. They look so ugly. She has no name. And I will only draw her once ever. Actually, maybe I should give her like black
It's
hair.
like a morph between Tira and Miki, but more
Yeah.
Tira.
I'll make black hair because I like dark hair.
And June.
Yep. Miki, Tira, and June. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, people will draw the Asaro head inside of Kryn's cubes.
Mm-hmm.
Kryn's cubes isn't the end of the line as far as perspective practice and assignments go. Bro, I needed that. I'm healed.
It's like you feel, it's like your HP went up.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
It literally sounds like the Minecraft eating. I can't believe how accurate that sounds. How about doing the crunch and a sorrow for more insanity but better skill?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I did it wrong. I did the wrong one. This is the one I want to do.
I think that the benefit of having dark hair is that you can really see silhouette.
Yeah. Dark objects are very silhouette based.
Mm-hmm.
Like Batmobile.
Yeah.
They really spent a lot of time focusing on the silhouette for that one.
Should I go more purple route or should I go more like... Ooh, that's actually kind of spooky and mysterious. I kind of like that. She does not have a name.
Alright, well, essentially, I just finished them really quick so you can screenshot it, but anyways, essentially they look like this. They'll all look like that.
Mm-hmm.
And then the final version looks like that. What is this, the two? I'm working my way. I'm working my way towards these ones.
What are you guys
Okay.
eating? Shrimp and rice.
Shrimp.
Shrimp. How do you make her hair look so matte, almost like paper texture? I think it's the texture in the brush. You can see that there's like grain in it. But I just, I don't know. I don't, does it look like paper? I don't think so.
She just didn't add very many highlights.
Yeah. Yeah, like if I made it, like if it made the highlights really shiny, then it would be, you know, more glossy rather than shiny. Or rather than, matte, sorry. Is she single? Yes, I guess.
Too bad you're never gonna see her again, chat.
Yep.
She's the girl you saw at Disney World. And
Yep.
got lost in the crowd, and you'll never see her again.
Oh my
You think about her
gosh.
every day for the rest of your life.
Talk about love at first sight.
Bum 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 bum. You know what I'm talking about, chat.
Yes. We saw a lot of those at Disney World years ago.
Bum 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 bum.
I wonder what her hair looked like if it was red. Wait.
Wait.
Hold up. Okay. That red's pretty. But it makes her look more like
Wait.
attitude than mysterious.
I love it when it just clicks. You're just like, bruh.
Or pink. Pink is cool too.
Pink, I don't like it as good as red.
Yeah.
What about like a wine red?
Ooh, a wine red. Okay.
Oh, that's fun.
I want more like a cool red. Wine is more like a cool red. There we go. Ooh, that's pretty.
That's good stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's like magic. Changes the vibe.
It shows you how little like color matters a lot to your emotional state, but not to your ability to see the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Color. Ooh, okay, wait. Wait. Chat, hold up.
It's like hair dyeing simulator.
Literally, why do you think people play gachas so much? Ooh, look at my new OC, guys. That's my OC, I claim. What do
Got
you
a
get?
shell. I have a crush on her now just because she went platinum blonde. Okay, what about brown? Okay,
That's fun.
that's kind of fun. I want a darker brown though.
Darker.
Brunette looks
She's
pretty good too. I'm having a lot of fun. Green. Let's try green. Emerald green. Now, I'm not sure about this one, but... Mermaid.
Ooh.
Giving mermaid now. Blue. I think I'll try blue. Like a cyan blue, like this. Oh, that's pretty. Colors really don't matter, huh? That one's actually
It's
really
like,
pretty.
Colors matter a lot to how you feel about stuff. They don't matter very much with like... It's kind of like a superficial thing.
Whoa. Nope, nothing that crazy. I did like the platinum blonde. That was quite nice. That one's more like natural blonde. What if light pink? Light pink's pretty too. Please share background music.
This music, It's called Ghost of the Hour by Mike Franklin. I'll type it in the chat for you.
The blonde looks like manhwa MC. Oh yeah, a lot of manhwa main characters are like just blonde and beautiful. Lavender's pretty.
Is that song?
Let's try a lighter lavender. That's pretty too. Okay, I think I'm just gonna. Which one was your favorite, Colton?
The light one might have been my favorite.
Yeah.
But I kind of like the original as well. Like that one was, or the red. Ooh, it's so hard to choose. A little bit intense.
It is a bit intense. I think I'll go platinum for now.
The light one is so nice.
Mm-hmm. And against a dark background, it'll be even prettier.
Is she masked?
No. Well, sort of.
Oh yeah, I guess she is.
For the most part. But I kind of like it without it because it loses the edge and it makes your hair look fluffier. I really like the black hair though. I really like contrast, like light skin, dark hair. It's hard choice. I'd either go this one or original. Contrast is more interesting to look at. Is it gonna be an adoptable? Nah.
$5,000. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, this is just a random character. So she adopt me. Funny.
For real, bro. I hope she... It's like, chat would be like, can she adopt me? I hope she spits on me every day.
Why not? I hope she cradles me to bed every day. Why does it have to be so,
Masochistic?
Yeah.
Because it has to be that way. I finished another corner.
Wow. Good job. I don't want peekaboo. I like solid color. I'm just gonna duplicate this and just try a bunch of. You know what? I'm gonna go one layer with platinum blonde and one layer with black. Give her to me. I'll take care of her. Lau says, you know, Lau, you probably would draw her more often than I would ever. Should we give the? What do you think, Colton? Should we give this character to Lau?
We gave 2 characters to Fox
We did.
for no reason. Just because we like Fox and we like Lau, so I think Lau could probably get her, but we have to name her first. Why am I getting like a Sophie or like a Sylvia?
Serena.
Serena, something like
Serafina. Something kind of elegant, very, very cool. Sabrina, Serene, Celeste, Sapphire, Samantha, Violet. I mean, I think Violet's pretty good too.
What if? Yeah, it's actually a good idea too. Violet's giving me Incredibles.
Oh, that's true.
We're about to watch that movie soon anyways.
Yeah.
We watched Big Hero 6 recently, chat. It was good.
Hey, this new one. We're doing good.
Oh, I drew the same box again.
Oh,
I just drew the exact same box twice next to each other. Wait, there's no...
Oh, Celine. Like, Ceiline. Maybe?
What is this? 3-1?
Yeah. Vivian Rosewater of the Everloo family. Oh, that's fun.
Vivian's pretty good.
Vivian's good too. Vivian's good. I like a V name. Victoria. I feel like, I like the name, but Veronica. I've thought about Veronica, but it sounds kind of like a villainous name.
Yeah, I had a huge crush on a girl named Veronica when I was a little kid. What?
Oh, so random.
Not at all. We're literally talking about the name.
Wait, I was even thinking, like, what if, like, Rosemary? Rosemary's a fun name. I was just thinking about it because we have rosemary growing outside as, like, outdoor plants, and I'm like, Rosemary would be a good name. I'm gonna write down Rosemary as an option.
My daughter, Rosemary.
Mm-hmm. Mary, yeah. Oh, wait, I gotta color in her bow.
Ooh, what color?
Probably along the purple color scheme.
What if it was gold?
Gold?
Whoa,
Sure.
excuse me. My brain is broken.
Josephine? Josephina? That one sounds a bit too, old school.
My brain is working. There it goes. I think I got it.
I don't know about gold. Maybe.
What would her
I was thinking like a silver.
silver top? Oh my gosh. I think
What?
I did it. The music kicks in right as it's done. We're gonna color it. Let's go. We're on the last stretch of Kren's Cubes, chat. Let's go.
That's great.
1 out of 20. Almost done.
Maybe I'll do like a sapphire blue. Ooh.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Let's go. I love
Oh,
sapphires.
Yeah.
What is Colton doing? He seems locked in. He's doing Kren's Cubes. I could do a red gem.
So what if Christine and I played horror games for Halloween? Like, do you think it would be fun if we fired up a game on the stream PC and did some games where we sat together and played like some scary games?
Scary games. Oh, yeah.
Yarrow, let's go. That's gold. More gold. This is more yellow. We would love you guys to play games. Yes, yes, please, yes. What games do I guys have in mind? Would love to play scary game. I'm waiting for her with my arms wide open.
I don't think I've ever decided a name. I think Rosemary's cute.
Herbal rosemary. Oh, rosemary. Oh, yes.
Either Rosemary or Celine is fun. I mean, who knows? If people really like this one, maybe they could be sisters. So maybe this one can have like a different color scheme. Maybe they could be identical sisters. This one could be gold. I mean, could be like a red gem.
Wait a second.
Red with white.
I swear coloring these things is harder than stinking... Okay, now I'm confused.
What?
What? This would definitely be yellow. Okay, I got it.
Draw green gem. Let's try gold dress in this one.
Bro, coloring them is literally wow.
Okay, gold dress. I kind of like that. Last names? I have no clue. So there's this version, night and day. Lau, which one would you prefer? Which color scheme?
I'll take both.
I'll take both. Wait, if we're doing gold on this one, I might as well add like a little accessory or something. Maybe. Yeah, a lot of people are liking the lighter one. I prefer the dark because I like contrast. But light also looks really good too.
Honestly, light is such a vibe.
It is a really, it's a vibe. It's like very angelic. You know, maybe her name should just be Angel. Or like an angel name or something. Maybe, I don't know. What if I change her eye color to red? Okay, Miss Vampire. What do you think about the red eyes?
Well, okay, Miss Vampire. It does look good.
Twyla? Twyla could be kind of cute for this girl. Twyla's cute.
Bum, 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 bum.
Alter ego. Rip Lau's Wi-Fi. Sun and Moon vibes? Yeah, it kind of gives me Sun and Moon vibes. Twins, dark hair and platinum hair. Yeah, I was thinking like, what if they were twins? Maybe this one is named Dawn. And this one's named Twyla. Eh. Where the heck is that layer? There it is.
Bro, this is tripping me out. What the heck? I'm
Colton's brain is not
not
functioning.
even kidding. It is literally harder to color them than it is to draw the stinking things. What? I know. I must have drawn some of them like wrong or something.
Okay. I'm gonna duplicate crap. Okay, no, never mind. I need to duplicate this sketch.
Oh, I know. I drew these ones wrong up here. That's why. Bro,
Duplicate.
wait.
No, that's not the layer I wanted. Although that
I
didn't look
must have-
bad.
Wait, Christine, I must have drawn these ones wrong.
Which
These
ones?
are supposed to rotate. They're not supposed
Yeah,
to
no,
flip.
they're not. They're supposed to be like all the way up.
That's where I went wrong, bro.
Okay. Even with that line work, it looks pretty good. I'm gonna cut this out on a different layer.
Oh my gosh, bro. It's driving me bananas.
Cut.
So is it just going to be the same color along the entire top and bottom? If
Is
it just
it?
rotates?
Yeah.
I think it's... That's how it is.
Should I change the You You know, I don't want them to look exactly alike with the same hair texture, so maybe... I guess we ended up making 2 characters.
Bro, that was driving me absolutely bananas.
Okay, hear me out, chat. Hear me out.
But now... Now the whole top is going to be cyan, and that's going to be weird. Eh, whatever.
Straight hair.
Mm.
Now she's soggy. I'm just trying to make them a little bit different. We may just end up going back to like the curly hair. If these two are end up being sisters, I want to at least kind of look a little bit different. Or maybe if the point is to just make them look the same, and maybe I shouldn't even do that.
I like it.
Like what?
Do the silhouette change.
Okay.
Y'all want to know how important silhouette is? That one tiny little changed the entire look of her haircut.
Mm-hmm.
That should be illegal. Like, being able to change a character design that fast should literally be illegal. What do you think, Chad? Illegal?
I sentence her to 12 hours of OC drawing.
And it could be like a little bit wavy towards the bottom.
So dumb, bro. I could have seen it the whole time. It was like 10 minutes. Bro, imagine if we had to do these in FZD. That would have been so good.
That would have been so good.
I
wish I did those in Art Center.
Every single week, or like we would come in and we'd have to do like 20 sets of these Krenz cubes. That would have been so good. That's wild. I'm done. I thought I was done, but I'm not. Bro, these stinking take a while, I'll tell you what.
Bro, Applejack is so staticky. He's so cute when he's like rustling around in bed. So cute.
They're still...
Okay, I gotta make her hair even glossier.
I did it.
You did it?
I did it. I'm finished.
Wow, good job.
You found your cube.
No.
You found your cube. Good job. No.
That's good.
There. 2 different kind of style, 2 different characters. Choker with gem? Maybe.
I didn't finish
think
my
about it.
dinner.
I tend to find that chokers, I mean, it's not bad. I kind of like the bare neck look. Makes her look even more, like, simple. Like, she doesn't really need a choker. You know, don't get me wrong, I love chokers.
We could name him Dusk and Dawn.
Dusk and Dawn. You know. So which one do you prefer? This one? That one?
I like the other one because it's varied a bit.
Yeah,
I don't want it to feel like a copy-paste.
me neither. Alright. We're gonna name her... I like Dusk more. But, yeah, I guess we'll do Dusk.
Blurry? Is it blurry?
No!
Probably been blurry for like 20 minutes, bro.
Bro. Alright, we're naming her Dusk instead. Keep changing it. Wait, hold up. What's the Latin for dawn and dusk? Maybe that would be a better route. Latin?
Chat, the Krenz cubes are done. The set, the whole set.
Vespera. Look.
Vespera.
Vespera.
And what's Dawn?
Okay, Dawn. Aurora.
Oh,
yes,
that's
yes,
good.
that's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Vespera. Hold up.
And Aurora, that's sick. Let's go.
I love the name Aurora. Vespera
It is good.
and
Until dawn.
until Aurora. Aurora. Perfect. That's gonna be their names.
I need them.
Yes, they are
You're
yours,
only
Lau.
allowed to have them, Lau, if you promise to draw them at least once.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we're gonna give them to someone who wants to draw them.
I
I
will.
will.
Ah.
Well, that-
I think this actually. I'm gonna do this really quick. Gonna edit this.
her eye highlights. That's it.
There we go. I want these to be pearls.
Do you allow fan art of your OCs? Absolutely.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
guess what? There's actually a channel in the Discord server that you can post it in. I've lost my mind officially. I only survived one set of Kren's cubes tonight. That's unacceptable.
I'm sentenced to 25 Cringe cube sets.
I need to make these earrings different now.
My dad adopted a kitten and he's so kitten he's running around like crazy.
Aww.
Hopefully he's nothing like Toby. Or y'all are gonna have to clean poop off of the cat's foot every single day of his life. Where is Toby? I wanna grab him and mush his face into
Paste.
bread paste.
I know.
This is so cute. I need to go find him.
All right. So there's Vespera, and then there's Aurora. Perfect. And these belong to Lau. And of course, you can change it. Feel free to change the design, whatever. I don't care what you do. Blue eyes for Aurora. I like the purple, cause there's a bit of purple already in the hair. But it's not. I mean, it's not a bad idea for blue. It's blurry again. Brat, brat. There we go. What Yuri's is there? That's not Yuri. It's not Yuri. They're sisters. Bad. What's the brush you use? You can get this brush on our website, drawenemy.com.
Indeed, or if you're in the Discord server. If you are in the Discord server, you can type !brush.
Mm-hmm.
They look identical. They are identical.
They are identical sisters, except for their hair.
The drawing was literally copied and pasted, and then she changed the silhouette of the hair.
Yeah. Send this to me unless there'll be live demos. I think I'll put them in live demos.
Bless you.
Thank you. I'm ready to head off. My brain's tired.
I have to do 20 more sets tonight.
No, not on stream. I need my flan. Thank you. You just didn't say anything.
Look at those gorgeous beauties.
Mm-hmm. Which one do you think is the evil one?
But I am evil.
I think this one's the evil one.
That's a good pair of sisters. Though I am evil. Sister.
I'm the evil sister.
I am evil sister.
I bet you the light one is the evil one.
The purple one.
I like it when like the thematically dark characters end up actually being the good guys. That's how I design Ray and Haven. Ray is like dark, but she's a good guy for
The
the most
evil
part.
sis is a secret third one.
And maybe that will be the redhead. I mean, who knows? Maybe there's gonna be like a manhwa of these two. She's like the typical blonde manhwa main character, but she's secretly evil.
Secretly evil.
And then she's... I mean, I wouldn't call her villainous, but... I don't know.
I'm in love with the villainous.
Yeah. That's a good sister, I say as I pet on a sister. Turns out, it was evil sister.
Which makes me even happier.
Maybe they're fighting for the throne. What the heck?
Uh-oh.
What's this? I
It's
don't
the
want
bird. It's a
that.
baby bird.
Please don't let it be on the same layer. Okay, good. Okay, so I was on this layer. There you go. That's wild.
Who did that?
I did that actually.
Evil sister. I'll make them witches. That's perfect.
Witches, yeah. Heck yeah. Sorceresses, witches.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby, you're cutie. You baby. Oh, are you gonna yawn? It looked like he was gonna yawn. He was like... And they didn't yawn.
Oh, that unsatisfying.
Cute little wolf.
Well, I got way more warmed up with this tablet today. Oh, it's fun to draw on this.
Oh, you purring, you little cute little seal being.
He's a dust bunny, bro. Bro's a dust bunny.
What tablet do you have? This is, if you're talking about this one, this is the iPad Pro 13-inch.
La 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 la.
Y'all have a cat? Yeah. We have 3. Divine Angels? Divine Angels disguised as humans? I don't know. Lau will decide. Lau, get to work.
Is it normal for it to feel like cheating using references? No.
No.
I mean, I guess it could be normal in the beginning to think that. I thought that when I was young. I didn't even really think about it. I thought like I literally wasn't allowed to look at anything. How would you know what things look like without reference? Like, if I told you to draw like a very specific bug that you had never heard of, like how would you be able to draw it without reference? It's physically impossible.
It's like a, yeah, it's weird.
Like, you can't possibly remember all the details of stuff without references and studying things. Like, if your aunt asked you to do a portrait of her dog, and you can't use a reference, like how would you? It's impossible.
Could you do a portrait of Fluffy for me?
Who Fluffy?
Don't matter, just draw him.
You just
My friend who did that for 7 years, drew without any reference.
I did that for my whole childhood. The biggest ridiculousness of my life. Draw a random dog, insists it's hers. You draw like a Doberman. It's like a poodle. Yeah, if you want to be able to understand reference better, learn Foundation, learn like Art Foundation. It allows you to break down references a lot better. So you can understand it in 3D space, draw it from different angles.
Look at the log.
Little fluffums.
I just took a fat nap while watching Reel.
It literally is a log, bro.
Yeah.
Treat? You want a treat? Treat? Why did he wants to yawn, but he didn't. He's like this. He's like... He's gonna gonna yawn and he didn't. He stopped. No, if I yawn, I'm gonna wake myself up.
No! Why do I feel like you would cross your eyes when you do the boo part? Let me see.
I'm not gonna do
No,
it.
no, don't do it in front of chat. Just do it in front
I
of me.
won't do it. There, look.
Oh, brother.
I'll cross my eyes with one eye open. So am I just looking to the left, or am I actually crossing my eyes, chat? You'll never know.
I'll never know.
We've been live for 5 hours.
Bro.
It's Friday. It's party day. It's the day of Crin's Cubes. I'm glad I did a whole set.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Colton 1, chat 0. Who in chat did a whole set of Crin's Cubes today while watching stream? Be honest with me. Who got that practice? We're too distracting. We're actually single-handedly responsible for holding them back.
Yeah, we are.
Because we distract.
Me lie.
So that's what they call you, lie. Loud the lie.
Loud the liar.
Lauer. We should do like a draw along stream sometime.
Yeah. Bro, I can't believe how good Vespera is of a name. So good.
Oh my gosh, bro. I needed that itch. Ew.
Nasty earwax.
Bro, if we did a draw along stream, it would not go well. We would have some people that are drawing super slow. We'll have some people that join late and want me to start over.
Mm-hmm.
It would be sick, though. It would be a lot of fun. It'd be a disaster, but it'd be fun.
Yep.
Krenz. Krenz.
Krenz. Isabella would have been a good name.
Oh, but it would be recorded, and so you'd be able to watch the VOD and go follow along.
Yeah, that's right. That's true.
Isabella, that's the secret sister. That's the red-headed sister, the evil one.
Should I just make a third? I'm kidding. I'll let Lau design her.
Would she have a bob?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe she's just envious of her sister's long hair and she wants to take over the throne. I don't know. The secret triplet. Maybe that's like a half-sister who was abandoned as a baby because she was not of royal blood and was an illegitimate daughter. And so she plots to kill the two sisters. So, like, maybe these two are enemies at first, but then they have another common enemy, which is the third sister.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend.
Yeah. Yep.
Give them a cousin?
Cousin. Probably a guy.
No, I'm evil cousin, says evil cousin.
Did some torso homework. Nice, Chuko.
Wearing silhouettes. Saved me for every aspect of animation and gesture. And character design.
Nice.
I mean, silhouette's literally one of the most important things. Like, it's so important. I don't
It
like.
is.
One of the most important aspects of design is silhouette, and everything creates a silhouette in some way, right? Well,
Well,
Time to start my next set of Krenz cubes. You're like,
I don't know if I can last much longer.
y'all want me to post this set of Krenz cubes in the Discord
And the castle.
that you can look at. And a castle.
And the castle.
I'll post it in live demos right now. There's the set of Krenz cubes.
What are those? Krenz cubes. They are a perspective exercise. Colton will send it in live demos, so you can see it there.
And there's that one. And then what? This?
Yep, and also the ones with all that stuff.
I'm just like selecting this all manually.
Perfect.
A lot of this stuff is backwards, bro.
I'll try to draw a set someday. Someday, huh?
Someday.
That probably means
Never. Literally never. I imagine Laos just like later, losers. Never.
How did you know? It's the curse of the someday. It's like the same as like, oh, I should do this.
Tomorrow is never.
Yeah, that's true.
Boom. We should do some food studies on stream, bro.
Oh yeah, that's great.
That'd be really fun. Just bog standard basic round.
Mm-hmm.
And just do some like.
Yeah.
Who wants to see like food drawing stream? Like a delicious,
Yummy.
yummy. I drew food.
Can you guys make a tutorial on how to use lighter shadows when painting, for example, when I should add them?
Light or shadows?
Yeah. Is Outlast saved for TikTok streams?
I think it has dongs in it, but I'm
Oh.
not entirely sure. I think there's like 1 or 2 stream. Is there a streamer mode for Outlast? Boom, 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 boom. I already seen the whole game of Outlast. I wouldn't really. I've seen it like a couple of times. I wouldn't really be that scared. I want to play something I haven't played. There you go. There's the octopus squiddy. I guess it's a squiddy, right? It's not an octopus. Squiddy study that I did recently. And there's like a katsu. Chicken curry katsu with some sort of red sauce. Yummy. I would eat that, bro. That looks so good. Looks yummy. Yum, yum, yummy. We have squid for lunch. Lucky. All I can do is draw them. I can't eat them.
Because we don't have any squid.
As we have none.
Just want to look at you. Cute.
I'm not gonna lie, the Intuos style tablets are literally goated. They are goated.
Like a good boy.
Oh my gosh, guys.
Ugh. Kiss the tablet.
Well, I think that's it. I think that's it.
Long stream today.
A long stream today. Pizza. Pizza? Pepperoni.
Oh, that's a cool hairstyle that I have right now.
That you have? Oh, yeah.
I feel like a cool girl.
Thank you, everybody, for hanging out, showing up, sticking around.
Mm-hmm.
we are going to be, unfortunately, or fortunately, like, I'm sure it's actually pretty fortunate for a lot of you because now you can actually do something useful for the rest of your lives.
Life.
Your nights, yeah, definitely nights. We're gonna wrap up the stream.
Lau, enjoy your new OCs.
Enjoy. I will absolutely enjoy Lau's new OCs because she's gonna draw them, and I'm going to like that. So, big long stream. We'll be going live again real soon. I don't even know. Maybe tomorrow. We've been streaming a lot lately.
Tomorrow, huh?
Maybe we'll do like a practice stream or like a adventure stream.
Adventure stream?
I have no idea what that means. I just kind of said something.
You mean ACK?
You already got 2 OCs. Don't forget, by the way, if you want to learn the fundamentals of art, you want to know why Christine and I are so good at drawing, or not good at drawing, you make the decision.
Yeah.
We have an online school. We teach the fundamentals.
Like this?
Yeah, if you want to know how to do the stuff that we do, we teach it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, you can check it out there. Other than that, I am going to head off. I am tired.
Me
Probably
too.
going to draw.
And recharge social battery.
Yeah. Chat, you drained my social battery. I should get a chat drains my social battery shirt.
That's a good idea.
All right, everybody. Thank you for hanging out.
Bye.
Bye. And bye-bye, YouTube.
Bye.
See ya.